hello there. Well, what's going on, Otter Empire? Happy Saturday. Let's get to it. Howdy, folks. My name is Richie, aka Bog Otter. Today is Saturday, the 20th of June, 2026. Today, we're going to check out some Steam Next Fest demos. I've got some downloaded, and we'll see what these games are all about. But we're gonna talk and hang out first, see how everybody's doing, how your week has been, and I'm excited to be here. And thank you for being here. Phototrope, Sparkwood Golomancy are in the chat. Knight's Dream, Evil Twin Link, Mellostar, and Leo Wild. The early otters get the worms. Or in this case, shout outs. Thanks for being here. What's going on? How have you been? How is you? Just making sure I got everything set up here correctly. I got my bot fixed, as you can hopefully tell. Now things like commands and stuff will work. That's good. That's good news. I'm no longer blacklisted from trying to put a password in. Twitch locked me out last week. They're like, you tried your password 3 times. You don't get to get in all day. No soup for you. All right. So what have you folks been up to? What are you guys doing? I'm excited. I have a 4-day weekend. I was off yesterday for Juneteenth, and took an extra day off on Monday. So it'll be nice. If Azaria is listening, that's her first time hearing about the Monday day off. I was trying to surprise her, but I might have just failed if she was tuning in. So surprise. Surprise! Oh man. So Sparkle, what's new? You get your basement. How's your basement looking? You've just been citizen. I can't even say that word. Citizen. How do you say citizen-ing? Citizen-ing. Wow, that's really hard. I can't do that. Can you say citizen and ing all in one go? You broke my brain with that. I could say citizen ing, but not citizen-ing. What? I can't do it. Citizening. There you go. Okay, it's a little better. Citizening. There you go. Okay, it is possible. Citizening. I don't know. You suck. You broke my brain there, and I just said that a whole bunch of times for no reason. Yes, you're playing Star Citizen. You finally broke out of the Lord of the Fallen. It's pronounced citizening. Yeah, thank you, Terax. Citizening. Yeah, that's easier to say like that. Terrible. Broke out of Lords of the Fallen, though. Even though, like, you should have taken an extra day off Monday, you forgot. Oh. I feel like you forgot to take PTO before, though. Is this a thing? Is this a recurring theme? Here's basement. Your walls are done and painted, but there's still wallboard dust everywhere, and doors have to be put in. Ramps, electrical, finished carpeting, so there's still a ton to do. Whoopee. Oh boy. Oh boy. Nightstream, you're moving in a few days to mid-state Florida. Nice. Literally middle of all the big cities in NASA. Absolutely new house. Going to miss this mini mansion. You got a brand, it's a brand spanking new, like new construction. Nice. And you live in a mini mansion? I didn't know that. That's cool. How big's the mini mansion? Oh my God, Melissa, you scared me with the first few sentences, our first few words of that sentence. Your husband abandoned you in Guild Wars 2. Your oldest has been watching me play since she was a baby and has been asking to play for ages. We set her up with a free account. She created her first character and she's in love. Here's hoping she doesn't abandon me too. Oh, that's so cute. How old is she? Remember those Tyria with Tot videos with Logan? I think he was 6. So I know, like, my kids were playing at like 6 and 8, I think. Oh, she's almost 10. Okay, that's plenty old enough. That's awesome, though. You should have just given her access to your account and had her farm stuff. No, that's awesome. You don't have much left to 100% it on Steam, so might as well go back and wrap that up. See, I wish there was actual... I would be so motivated. I think I talked to Sparkwood about this during our last Patreon chat. You know, this is very rare in gaming, but it does exist a little bit. But if actual 100%ing a game or certain achievements unlocked, like the ability... to buy special merch from a store, I would do that. Like, I think Destiny or Destiny 2 did that at some point. Right? There's special, like, medals or whatever that you could buy from their shop, but only if you accomplish certain things in the game. That would make me want to go 100% something. But just to do it just cause, it has to be a special game for me. Like, I really wanted to for Claire Obscure Expedition 33, because I just wanted to see everything that game had to offer. And it wasn't super painful, but I don't seek out 100% on games very often. Raid jackets and stuff. Which game did raid jackets? I didn't play much Destiny, so is that also Destiny? You don't think you've forgotten? You don't take a day off? I have this strange memory, and it was months ago, of you saying something like, oh yeah, I was going to do that too, but I forgot to put the PTO request in. Maybe it was around the holidays. I don't know. You live near the Hard Rock Cafe Casino by the Seminole. I see a huge guitar whenever I go outside. Oh, nice. She would have spent all my gold on junk. Yeah, that's true. I wrote an art, like, this is going back way long time ago. So I used to play World of Warcraft a lot, and I was a raid leader. And when Richie and Logan were really young, I would have them jump on my World of Warcraft account, and I taught them how to fish. And fishing not only was good to do to get your the consumables you needed for raiding, right? And that's just tedious and took time, or you could just buy, spend money on the auction house. But you also had the chance of getting like rare drops, rare pets sometimes. So I taught my kids how to fish on my Warcraft account, and I thought I was like a genius because I'm occupying the small children at the same time, pumping my World of Warcraft account up and getting ready for raids and getting gold and stuff like that. And at first it was very successful. But then there were just a series of what we'll call incidents where, like, I left them unattended a little too much and they got bored of the just fishing. There was one time my entire inventory was gone and it was filled with nothing but milk in every slot. there was bottles of milk. And there were other times where my son was fishing and got a whole bunch of the raid food that I needed. I had like a few stacks of it or whatever. And when I came to check on them, I looked and all of them were gone. I'm like, where did the fish go? He goes, oh, I just dragged them off, you know, just threw them away. I was like, what are you doing? And like, there was so many, and I can't remember all the things that happened, but there was enough funny things that happened as a result of me trying to do this that I wrote a whole article that I think went up on a website called Project Lore a long time ago. I was like a volunteer writer there before I started getting paid to write. And that was one of the stories I wrote about how I thought I was a genius, but all these shenanigans happened. Most of your gaming has been working on your legendary defender of Ascalon and Guild Wars 1. Oh, nice. Just a few more levels to go. And you've played some 33 Immortals as well in between. What did you think of 33 Immortals? It's one of the games I've downloaded to possibly try today. I logged into it and I did like a little bit of the tutorial, and then I didn't even do a run. I don't even know why. Like, just like, I'd rather play Mugenics, and I logged out. But maybe we can check it out today. We'll see. You spent so many hours fishing in WoW. I know. Sparkwood, you always 100% if it's a game I love and the achievements are not just make works. Yeah, like I want to see as much as I can. You know, I have that 230-hour playthrough in Baldur's Gate is a testament to that. I wanted to see as much as I could in a single playthrough. But like, I'm nowhere near 100% in the achievements. And I'm not 100% sure that this is one of them, but if completing it in honor mode is required, then never. Never ever. Yeah. Nice stream. The house you're leaving had a back patio with roofs that was as large as the house, and a man-made gutter waterfalls when it rains in the front backyard. Wow. Oh, you sold it for 4 times what you paid for it? Nice. That is amazing. 33 Immortals is pretty fun. I don't know if I would play a ton, but it's good for a quick round to kill some time. Yeah, I know Rindar is into it. They drip feed the progression. I think I totally judged it on how it looked without actually trying the gameplay. Is my issue. I went to the first like vendor where you can customize your character, and I saw, oh, we can change the color of our cloaks and put a glowy thing behind our head. I was like, and then I went back to Mugenics. Have you heard, or would you consider playing Slay the Princess? I'll have to look at it. I have some selected for today that I already have installed, but I'm open to exploring other things that you folks suggest. I just I don't have a ton of gaming time, so I may have you guys vote on the ones I have already downloaded. The Pristine Cut. Oh, this is already out. This is not a demo. Okay. Choices Matter visual novel. You're here to slay the princess. Don't believe her lies. Fully voice acted and penciled art. Don't try to romance her. It won't end well for you. It's not my typical thing, but a ton of reviews. Holy crap. People love this, huh? You got a pet cat. Oh, that's true. They did have cats and pets. That's true. Yeah, I have. We tried we did Mortal Shell last week, and by the way, I played some more offline. There was a lot more to this demo than we got to last week too. Still don't think I finished it. But I unlocked one of the other shells that made you more into like an assassin. That was pretty cool. It's shaping up pretty good. I like what they're doing with it. I like what I saw. I have Blades of Fire, which I've had for a few weeks. This is already out, but it does have a demo. This came out on the Epic Game Store like a year ago or something like that. So you could check that out. The one that I think I might just start with today, just to make sure we get to it, because I don't think if I put it up to a vote, you guys would vote for it. I started this the other night. Somebody recommended this the other day on the stream, and I had never heard of it. Secret of Weepstone, right? And I started this the other day, and I played it for like...
From the bathroom, it's 127.
Yay! Thank you so much.
Hola.
Hola.
Happy Saturday. Lucky Prime 127.
Thank you so much. 127 months. Fat Potty. Thank you. Welcome. Yeah, throw your Prime subs at me, gang. I started playing this. I played it for about a half hour or so, and I'm like, you know what? I have to save this for the stream. And this game I will play when this comes out. I don't know when it's coming out. It is something special. Just from what I saw, it's so close to D&D. You even have like a narrator that reads like the text boxes when you come into a room. And I don't know. It reminds me of old school games like Wizardry and you know, the original Bard's Tale, Might and Magic, but it's modernized. Like not just grid walking, like fully like look around with your mouse and all that kind of stuff. So I want to check this out. I literally stopped myself and said I want to stream it, and yeah. So. Ahaha! I see you have subbed for 106. Thanks, Leo Wild. Another Prime sub. Thank you. You can't get past the art style. I actually love the art. The art is amazing. I do kind of wish it was a similar type game in full color, but you'll see when you get in the game and you actually see it in motion. It's like very well done. Like, I like the art a lot. I think it's extremely detailed and but yeah, I know what you mean. And then I have Mistfall Hunter. I'm really excited to try. This is a kind of dark and darker extraction game with a fantasy setting. Graphics look insane. People have been trying it, saying this is really good. So I haven't tried this at all yet. I've got Onimusha, Way of the Sword, which I know is a really highly anticipated game that I don't really know much about. But we got the demo for that. Shroom and Gloom.
Live from the bathroom, it's 127.
Thank you, Pomix.
I dig, you dig, we dig, she dig, he dig, they dig. It's not a beautiful poem, but it's very deep.
See what you did there. Thank you, Pomnix. Thank you for the resubs, gang. Shroom and Gloom is from Devolver Digital's latest published game. It's got cards, so Spark will like this one. This came out in May, I guess? Or just the demo came out in May? When's the actual game come out? I don't know. But looks interesting. And what else? I have Curse Mark. Which I've heard really good things about. It's an action roguelite / Souls-like. And 33 Immortals. I think that's what I got. That's what I got for today. Do 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 do. Basically, I tried to put together a group of games that Spark would hate. I target him. Now, seriously, those are the ones that caught my eye. I thought I would like to check out, see what's up. Demo-wise, Maximum Thunderness and Chain Beast are standouts because you were looking for co-op games. Yeah, I wasn't targeting co-op games specifically, but I think Mistfall Hunter you might be able to group up with. I'm not sure. What I found weird this time is I could have sworn in previous Next Fests that when you went to this page, you guys correct me if I'm wrong here. When you went to this page and you got the list of demos, right? That there was a way to see, like, what are the ones that have been downloaded or played the most? Or, like, the most popular in some way? And maybe that's bad. Maybe it's good they got rid of that, but this seems more tailored to me. And then I can turn that off, and then it just gives you can go up here and do random, and it just gives you random games. But I can't, like, find, like, what are the games people are talking about, you know? You know, what are the ones that are getting a lot of buzz? Oh, wait, I thought I downloaded Valor Mortis, too. Did I not? I thought this is supposed to be really cool. This is like a first-person Souls-like, right? What are the reviews on this? Yeah, I'm gonna download this as well.
Word of our community's acclaim spreads.
Let's install this one too. We'll have this going in the background. 1 2 1 2 1 2. What are you, German? Oh my goodness.
I bought a cool wooden car last week, had wood wheels, wood doors, wood seats, but when I tried to drive it home, it wouldn't start.
It wouldn't start. Terrible. Get out of here. Thank you for the 129. Thank you so much to Icy Rain for the raid. Huge number of people coming over. My name is Richie. We're just starting today, also known as Bog Otter. We're going to be checking out some Steam Next Fest demos after we hang out with the community a little bit. Couldn't say it. Please go check out Icy Rain if you're watching my stream. Give her a follow. She's super cool. Peeps, you were playing The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. Nice. I hope you had an awesome stream. Thanks for bringing your community over, and I hope you've been well. What demos are on the list? Gonna be checking out Secret of Weepstone, Onimusha, Mistfall Hunter, Shroom and Gloom, Valor Mortis. We'll probably start with one and then like vote for which one comes next. Maybe some 33 Immortals or Blades of Fire. Yeah, those are the ones that have caught my eye. Those are the ones that have caught my eye. But yeah, the Steam store page seems to have, they're doing it differently this time. And even though I found being able to take a look at what seemed to be the most popular, I found that useful. Maybe it's a good thing they didn't do it that way. And you kind of just have to explore on your own. It does seem to serve me up the type of games that I'm interested in. And then when I switch it to random, you never know what you're gonna get. It's going slow because it's downloading my game right now. There's just, I can't believe that there's 4,300 demos in this. Yeah, we'll get to one of those. No, we'll probably get to multiple. Last week I just wanted to play Mortal Shell, and it was engaging enough to fill the whole stream. Mortal Shell 2, I should say. Hey, this is pretty cool. I saw this. They took the 2 VR Moss games. This is what I think this is. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I was reading about it earlier. They took the 2, yeah, here we go. Moss the Forgotten Relic brings Moss and Moss Book 2 together as one complete enhanced experience, debuting on PC for the first time. I played all of Moss 1 in VR and some of Moss 2 in VR, and it's so adorable and awesome. It's cool that it's going to be made for folks who don't want to play it in VR. And apparently there's a demo. You remember when I streamed that? Yeah. It doesn't do it justice to stream the VR version, because I rewatched my VOD for that and I was like, oh, that's nothing what it looks like to me. Yeah, it's very difficult. Very, very difficult to do that. So, but what have you folks have been playing recently? And if you're coming in from Icy Rain's stream, we'll get to some gameplay in a little bit. We're gonna, like I said, I just started not too long ago. We're hanging out and just talking about life for a little bit. I am still playing tons of Mugenics. I now have 120 hours of Mugenics. It is really, really addicting. And there's so much to do in the game. It's very, very deep. Your whole family has recently started Dome Keeper. All 4 of you? Everybody? Bog is controlled by cats now, yeah. I keep thinking about you, Sparkwood, anytime I have like a really messed up cat. Because you have mentioned a couple of times, either on stream or during our chats, that I'm sucked into a cute cat game. And then one of my characters in the game looks like this. I'm like, yeah, not really cute cat game. Yep, that's veggie. Not so cute. Yep. This one was Susie. Here's Susie. Mm-hmm.
By Ogden's hammer.
Hey, Devlinari, what's up? Yeah, so not really a cute cat game, but a cat game. Definitely a cat game. I guess the forced breeding is not so cute. Those were strays that showed up at my door, both of those, and I was like, nah. The game is very disgusting. In fact, one of the pieces of equipment I got in a recent run was a colostomy bag. Yeah, and you wear it around your neck. It's great. Not the cutest of games, but the gameplay is deep. There's a lot to do. I just, after over 100 and so hours, I just unlocked a new level with new enemies and new bosses like I've never seen before. I was like, what? There's still more? Yeah. Now you're intrigued? The colostomy bags sold you on it? What was I gonna say? Oh, my wife. Azaria beat Baldur's Gate 3 at last. At last. So now we can play other things together. She's been on that for a long time now, but finally beat it. Loved it. We both loved it. And last night we did jump into the Guild Wars 2 patch, the latest update. And we played a little bit of that. And she's playing a ranger now in Guild Wars 2. And we unlocked the new map, and I was able to I basically said, do you want to go try to find where the juvenile otters are so you can train one of the otter, because they added otters to the game in the last patch, right? And so finally, after over a month of waiting, she found the hidden otter cave and went in, and her reaction was priceless. Absolutely priceless. She literally, the first thing she saw was an otter named Azza, which is AZA, and she goes by Azaria, right? And she's like, oh my god, look, it's so funny that someone, and then she stopped mid-sentence, and this look of like shock went over her eyes, and she looked at me and she stared at me like this for like 45 seconds, unmoving. And then she looked back to the screen and like started crying, and we just had an awesome moment. And yeah, but basically, if you didn't know, my amazing co-workers at ArenaNet, they put in a reference to me and my family in Guild Wars 2, and there is a happy little otter family named after me and my wife and my youngest son now in the game. And yeah, so we had our special moment at last after waiting a long time, and it was great. It went better than I could have hoped. It was not spoiled for her. So I don't find a picture of it, but I can't. I have this picture. So thank you to everybody who helped me keep that quiet on the Discord. I was like, did you see any of this stuff happen? Because like, people kept posting it on Discord over and over and over again. And I was like, Azaria doesn't know. She doesn't know. She doesn't know. But here's our little otter family. So this one's Bog. This one's named Bog. This one's Azza, and this one's Rune. She was just flabbergasted. Absolutely flabbergasted. PG, what's up? How you feeling? I hope you're doing well. I hope you're feeling better. And I hope you're home. Hey, Skuldrock. Someone even posted on Reddit at some point. Glad she didn't see any of it. She's not like super. She's not on the Reddit much. I didn't really have much of a worry about that. I definitely had a worry about somebody pinging us on Discord, or like DMing her, right? But I did tell her. I said, hey, there's a big spoiler with the new Guild Wars patch that I don't want you to get spoiled on. Like, and I was like alluding to the story, right? And I'm like, just don't go on the Guild Wars sections or the Guild Wars spoiler section. She was like, okay. And maybe that first week, I think I might have said, don't go on Reddit either. And she didn't think anything of it. I didn't know. I thought maybe she knew or had heard it at some point, but judging by her reaction last night, it was so funny. I was like, so what were you about to say when you all of a sudden like got gobsmacked? She was like, because I saw an otter named Azza, and I was like, oh, that's so funny. Like, you know, I'm a Zarya, there's an Azza down here. And she's like, and then I saw Bog, and then I saw Rune, and she's like, I just lost it. Yeah. Oh, you are home, Peachy? Good. Good. Healing vibes to you. I hope you're doing great and feeling a lot better. And relax. And good morning to Cuddly Shark. How have you been? What's up? You're shuffling around the house like a champ. Nice. Yeah, so it all went well. It was so funny because that patch came out on the 12th of May, I think. So we waited like a month and 8 days. So funny. It is worth. You've been good, busy as usual, getting ready for a show tomorrow night. Nice. I'm glad the secret kept too. We had, and people were excited for us, which was great. But we had people coming into the Discord who I haven't seen on the stream or I haven't heard from in like a long time, and they would just like every day or two there was a new person coming in, dropping a screenshot in Swamp Chat, which was our general chat on the Discord. And we had to quickly, the mods and I had to quickly delete it and be like, it's so exciting, but go over here and discuss it. So she was able to go on to the Guild Wars 2 spoiler channel yesterday and scroll up and like see all the reactions. Yeah, Shay, she immediately swapped to the Ranger pet and she named it Bog Otter. Yeah. We stopped playing after that, so we'll do the rest of the patch in the coming week or two, and but she hasn't really gotten to try the otter out yet. Yeah, she switched her main for this patch because she knew there was an otter pet coming. You wonder if there's a way you can get a high quality print of the family and frame it. We took some screenshots last night. It's funny. First of all, there's no way to get all. Well, actually, we probably could get it so all their names showed up. But then you'd have the UI on. It's hard too because I try to take screenshots on our live, on the live game, and it's so hard to get the perfect shot because I'm used to having like screenshot tools at work and be able to like just separate myself into free cam and could like it's so much easier. I feel so constricted on the live servers. You can always add the names in post. It's true. Ranger is the only class on Guild Wars 2 you haven't leveled up to 80. Engineer is for me. Though I have level 80s in all the classes except Engineer, I literally can't play any of them but Warrior. Like, I don't know. I don't know how to
Toph thinks you give pretty good advice.
build them or
Great team.
play them.
The key to both is proper aging.
And I don't want to go back to like the entire story has been played with Matt Mercer as my male Norn, and like hearing anybody else as the commander is just too weird to me. I mean, we're talking about like almost 14 years of that being my commander, so like switching mains is just such a weird concept to me. Hey Radish, what's up? Guild Wars 2 needs content creator tools for taking screenshots and video. Wouldn't that be good? Hey, Edot, what's up? I'm talking about Guild Wars 2 in case anybody's still hanging out from Icy Rain's raid. It took you years and years to decide to level a Revenant to 80 because I had every class at 80 and okay, Revenant actually came out. Yep. You can never escape Matt Mercer. I know. We and I'm okay with that. I love Matt Mercer. But yeah, I heard him as Minsk in Baldur's Gate 3 last night or yesterday, and then right into Guild Wars. And he's Canuck and my male Norn. Ivan Awfulich. You found a solution for your screenshot problem with the names and no in-game UI. Enable show all NPC names and then set your dynamic HUD preset to always hide all. That hides UI and shows all their names. Really? That's interesting. I'm gonna make a note of that. Thank you. I'll try again. Yeah. He kills it as Minsk in Baldur's Gate 3? Yeah, he does. He does. And someone who loved Minsk from playing Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. And like, yeah, the voice actors changed. Like, I have no issue at all. He did amazing. You never got Minsk? He is, you know what? Azaria was well into Act 3. And I'm like, you still don't like have a certain somebody? And she's like, what do you mean? I'm like, all right. So I literally had to be like, go to the bank. Go to the bottom of the bank. And then she's like, okay, but I still don't have them. And I'm like, okay, now go to the sewers. I already did the sewers. Go back to this. Like, I can totally see how you miss it. There's so much you can miss. You do have weird emotes on YouTube, Sparkwood. What is that? I have no idea. Scared pink guy. Scared pink guy. He's really easy to miss. You miss him on your first playthrough. Yeah. Sparkwood being weird on YouTube. Yep. I don't know. I don't know why when I played when I did my run of Baldur's Gate 3, I went to the, I forget what they call it. Is it the counting house? Whatever the bank thing is where the vaults are. I went to that really early once I got to the city itself, and I was able to lock him in pretty early on. I didn't wind up using him much. My party was pretty set at that point, but Radish, how has the Discord, the official Discord been so far today? I didn't get a chance to look this morning. It's been okay? Any fire drills? You still need to actually get to Act 3 in Baldur's Gate 3. I'm always so busy. I never have time. I know. It's a hard game to get through. It's very long. It does require a lot of time. And it's hard to pick back up after a long break. You know, as somebody who tried multiple times to get back into it after almost beating Act 1. But it's worth it if you finally have time. I thought the way they wrapped up all of the companion stories and then the story overall was just insane. Yeah. Pretty quiet from what you've seen? Okay, good. You're going to have about 6 weeks of doing absolutely nothing, so you have time to play. It's for you're having surgery, right? Yep, that's the best use of recovery time in my book. Video games. Video games. Scheduled for August 7th. All right. Good luck. So much surgery. Wheezy has surgery next month. Oh, man. Oi. Oi, vey. Do not like this. Oh, sorry. I needed to check my phone for something, and now I can't remember. I don't know. Oh, well. Oh, wait. My brain today, gang. Oh, by the way, I have an absolutely gigantic hornet nest in the tree in our front yard that we actually have been unsuccessful doing anything about. This is way up in the tree, so it's probably okay to just leave it, to be honest. But like even those spray things that can go like 25 feet or whatever, like can't effectively hit it. Yeah, it sucks. Are those hornets? Those are bald-faced hornets. Yeah. And we've been doing all kinds of like research and searching, like knocking it down is a mistake. I mean, you could spray it, I guess, when it's on the ground, but you'll have to like knock it down. First of all, it's gonna be hard to knock down. It's so high up, and those things stick to the branches very well. And then you gotta run, wait till it settles down, and then you can spray the crap out of it, maybe. The sprays don't really reach, and we try to do it at night too, so that they can't see as well, and they're like quieter, but then we can't see as well either. And paying somebody to do it, you're talking a couple $100s. It's just, I get why it's expensive, but I don't want to pay that. So I think we're just gonna leave it alone. Your neighbor had some and one snuck into their house and started stinging their kids? What? That's awful. You're allergic to bees and wasps, Cuddly Shark? Oh, and you're allergic to epinephrine too? Oh God. That's a bad combo. I'm sure discovering you were allergic to an EpiPen was an unpleasant experience too. Holy cow. How scary is that? Hey, Terrelin. Yeah, flamethrower. You had your, I've just scrolled up. I saw you had your sin action deleted. I did. I'm just looking at my phone and I don't know why. Yeah, I've heard about that, Cuddly. You can set up like a fake wasp nest, like a paper replica. They actually sell like replicas, and you can hang them around. I know like the nests will die out by wintertime, right? They only use it for like one season, but is that like gonna be active until like January? Or are we talking fall? Oh man. Kev Foxfire says, what's up? I got to talk to you years ago when Guild Wars 2 came out. I'm the guy who has one of the Guild Wars 2 music box prototypes. Glad you're still around. Well, what's up? How's it going? That's like 14 years ago. You went by a different name than Grendelbane. Well, welcome back. Yeah, bro, we old. We are. Indeed. You saw someone crochet a fake one that seemed to work pretty well? You think they go inactive around the start of winter, but not sure. Okay. Thanks for reminding me we're all getting old. Can't stop it. Better than the alternative. Yeah, well seasoned. Yeah. Well seasoned. Yes, vintage. We age. Age like wine or cheese. Not meat or vegetation. Anything else going on? Anybody just tuning in, we're going to check out some Next Fest demos on Steam after we finish our hangout session. Aged like a 600-year egg. There you go. Aged like fine milk. Ew. Oh, what my game thing is wrong on my bot. Let me change that. My bot is wrong. I am not playing Pragmata. We finished that. Let me just turn the timer off, I guess. Since we'll be swapping to different games. Boop. There we go. I'm spreading misinformation. Yeah, only a 62% chance of killing a horse today. That's pretty low. They're pretty safe today. Trying to think if there's anything else I need to anything else that's recently happened. I don't think so. Trying to plan a an actual like go away type vacation in July. Not sure where yet. Somewhere not too far, but because a lot of my days off, like I have I've taken a sprinkling of days off here and there, but they've all just been like day trips and staying at home. So hey Airwolf, hey Marauder, what's up? How you doing? How's it going? You're going to Vegas in October to see Metallica at the Sphere. That's going to be your big fun thing this year. Nice. That's awesome. So what is Metallica doing at the Sphere? Is it like a recorded thing? Like a Metallica experience on inside the Sphere? Am I going somewhere? I just said I was hoping to take like a week and actually go somewhere in July. I have to plan it still. Last minute planning, but it'll likely be somewhere still in North Carolina, like not leaving the state, not flying anywhere, just a couple hours away. Any ideas where you want to go? With Rune, our choices are very limited. We have a 2-year-old, so maybe we'll take him to the beach for the first time, or maybe we'll check out like more mountainy area. We'll see. Thanks, Airwolf.
Parenting adventures. The oldest just moved back in. He's out of the Navy and going to school this fall.
Nice.
Happy he's home.
That's awesome. Wow. I remember when he went to the Navy. Time's flying by. Crazy. It's good that he's home though, huh? That's so cool. Yeah, I'm looking forward to September. Well, you know what? in August, Logan's going to be visiting here for a few weeks before he goes back to his junior year of college. But in September, Richie's going to be coming and staying with us, and he's done with school now, and he'll be like looking for work and living here again, like full time, and definitely looking forward to that. I miss them. I miss the kids. Do you have a van trip to Canada next month? Hoping we're still able to pull it off. Hope so too. Hope you continue to feel better. They're performing there for several days. So Metallica's performing in the Sphere? I don't know how that works. I've never been there, so. Yeah. And thanks again for the bits, Airwolf. Oh, your son brought all the Guild Wars 2 expansions on sale. Looking forward to some father and son Tyria adventure. Nice. That sounds amazing. Yeah, and I talked about this already, but some of you folks might have missed it. We finally, Azari and I played the new patch last night. And she's playing a ranger now so that she can get the new otter pets she heard about. And she found where the otters are located in the game, and she saw the reference to me and her and Rune, and her reaction was amazing. Amazing. She literally saw one of them named AZA for Azza, and she was like, "Oh, it's funny. There's somebody here named it." And then her eyes went wide and she went silent, and she looked over to me, and she just stared at me with her mouth open for like 40 seconds. And then she started crying and went over, and we had a nice moment. And I told her all about how my coworkers are amazing and did that for us. Shout outs to them. Yeah, but it was great. She didn't have it spoiled. And it was a nice moment. Yeah. Yeah, I saw your reaction, Arrow. That was awesome. And someday Rune will be old enough to understand it, and we'll show him. It'll be cool. Your ranger has the otter as his main companion. And Arrow, if you're leveling your first ranger now, just hit 50. Nice. Nice. Yeah, me too, Cuddly. I was so nervous. Because it was we did take forever. There was no way to like get her to play it early that wouldn't have aroused suspicion. You know, because she was like, I was encouraging her to play Baldur's Gate 3 and actually finish it for so long, and then like now the last couple of months she's been playing it every night, and I've been like enjoying like going over and watching the various moments as she experiences them. And then, you know, the patch hit, and she was literally like, well, I want to finish Baldur's Gate before we play the patch. And I was like, okay. And like, but if I said, no, you really have to play the patch, like we have to play it right now, like that just wouldn't have worked. First character was a ranger, but you only played it for about 6 months. Yeah, I was tempted to swap to an elementalist when they brought the otter spell effects in with the last elite spec, and then I was tempted again to swap to a ranger now that there's an actual otter pet. But I was telling the stream earlier, I have almost 14 years on the same character He's done all the story. He has, you know, obviously all the waypoints. It would just feel strange at this point for me to change. I'm a creature of habit. Did I tell her how long you waited? I said, yeah. Well, I said the patch came out May 12th. It was kind of going to be a birthday present for her because her birthday is the 15th. And then she was like, oh my God, I'm so sorry. But it worked out. I wouldn't have changed a thing. Yeah, I told her after the patch, Airwolf. I said, hey, there's some big story spoilers in this patch. Don't go on Reddit and don't look at the Guild Wars sections on our Discord. And she was like, okay. And like she didn't think twice about that. But we did have a lot of folks on my Discord coming in and posting screenshots and videos of it in Swamp Chat, in the general chat, that we had to, like, me and the mods had to delete and tell them, please post that over here. Yeah. Oh, that sucks, Marauder. Yeah, you don't have a PC anymore. Yeah, a lot of folks have come back to Guild Wars. There is a renaissance after the Guild Wars 3 announcement, and it's been really great to see. And just from a player's point of view, like I've really been enjoying Visions of Eternity, the latest patch, the latest expansion. The zones are so pretty. Yeah, there's always Guild Wars 1. Guild Wars 1 comes out on mobile this week on the 24th. So this will be another big exciting week for us. Oh, so the main function of the Sphere, Sparkwood, is a concert hall? Oh, I didn't know that. I just thought it was like a screen experience. The Eagles have been playing there for 6 months. Wow. Okay. Guild Wars Reforged on mobile is so insane. No way 11-year-old me would ever imagine that. I know. It's insane. It's crazy. And it's the first it's the first mobile game for ArenaNet too, so we're super excited. What a crazy month, right? All this in 1 month. Some people have been playing it. It launched early in Canada, Australia, New Zealand, and Philippines, I think. Yeah. Having a first does not mean there's a second. It's true. You create a new character to play with your daughter, and it's so fun to see it all with fresh eyes. Even though she's seen me play, just hearing her in awe of the environments is so interesting. She loves exploring. There's been so many. I mean, that's awesome, and I totally get what you mean. There's been so many like threads on Reddit and other places recently where people are discovering the game for the very first time, and they're just like, I didn't realize that my perfect MMO was here all along, and it's just so like cool to see their reactions to it. play RuneScape on mobile, and I think about how kid me would have been amazed by that. I think I'd be even more amazed at Guild Wars 1 because my first PC could barely handle it. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah. All right. Anything else you folks want to ask or talk about before we hop into some games? We've got Steam Next Fest going on. Whole bunch of demos. I've got some downloaded. You can check them out. Fat Body, you just played the Secret of Weepsome demo. It was very bad. Did you hear me talking about that earlier? This song's a little intense. Oh, you did hear me talk about it. Okay. Yeah. I dipped my toes into that game, and I had to stop myself. I'm like, you know what? I want to stream this. You hope Guild Wars 3 lets you name your characters like the other two. My ranger is named like Naps. I like Naps. It's a short demo. Yeah, I didn't get too far, but yeah, and my goal today is not to beat each demo. I'd like to try a couple of them. Like last week, we spent the whole time playing just Mortal Shell. I don't know. If we're having fun, we'll just do whatever. Robert says, I haven't played any. What have I downloaded? We were talking about this earlier that, by the way, I know that you're interested in Moss. They're doing a Moss the Forgotten Relic, and they're enhancing Moss 1 and 2 and putting them into a combined package for PC without VR, which is cool. That's one of the demos. But the way they're doing it this year is there's a personalized view and a random view. And the personalized view will look at like what you normally play and give you suggestions. And it was pretty good for me. I found a lot of the ones that I downloaded today this way. This is one of them, Mistfall Hunter, which looks awesome. This is an extraction game, kind of like Dark and Darker. You go in, try to loot, try to escape. But graphics look insane. So I'd like to check that out. We played Mortal Shell 2 last week. I've got this one, Valor Mortis. This is a first-person Souls-like. Looks cool. But if you set it to random, then it gives you, obviously, random games here. Last year, I believe, or the previous times they've done this, there was a way for you to see what are the most popular or most played of the demos, and they don't seem to have that option anymore, which is interesting. Yeah, you can play Moss. There's a demo right now. Yeah, so I downloaded two different games. So that Valor Mortis was the first-person Souls-like. Mistfall Hunter was the extraction fantasy game. Onimusha, The Way of the Sword. A lot of folks are excited about this. This is coming out from Capcom soon. Capcom in September. I've heard the demo is great. I don't really know much about it. It's a single-player action-adventure. And then I downloaded Curse Mark. This is a hack and slash action roguelite. I don't know what the gameplay loop is like, but it seems pretty cool. Check out. And Shroom and Gloom is a deck builder, card battler from published by Devolver Digital, and they always seem to partner with really cool game devs to make some unique games. I always love Devolver's games. This looks colorful and twisted. Looks fun. And then this is the one I was talking about with Fat Body. I started this. I just was very curious. Somebody suggested this last stream, or maybe two weeks ago. This is about as close as you can get it to the actual Dungeons and Dragons in a video game. And it reminded me, like, having like your party like this up in the corner. It reminded me of like old school Wizardry, Might and Magic, Bard's Tale games, but it is definitely modernized to the fact that it's not like grid walking. You can act with a 3D environment, and yeah. So I started playing this. I thought it was really fun. I had a character. I investigated a. They had an outhouse in this dungeon, or like a toilet, right? And I just had a character investigate, and they fell in and died. And I was like, that would have been a funny stream moment. So then I stopped playing. Like, literally, the character was dead for looking at the for looking into a toilet. Yeah. Is there a 3-color limit on Souls likes? Yeah, black, white, and gray band. You know me. I have been saying for a long time that we need tight Souls-like combat and difficulty and super amazing boss fights in a colorful, brightly colored world, fantasy world, high fantasy. They just don't do it. They make them all dismal. And I like them, and I love them, and I continue to play them. But I would love to have that same kind of style gameplay in a different type setting. Yeah, I died by the outhouse. I died by death by toilet. The art style's not for you either, Maroon. Yeah, Sparkwood already hates it. I would prefer it to be in color, but I think the art is amazing. Yeah. Have I heard about another Crab's Treasure? Yeah. Not quite what I'm looking for, though. Yeah, I haven't tried another Crab's Treasure. I think I have it on PlayStation. I think it was free at one point. And it is labeled a Souls-like, and I've heard it's good, but I don't know. I can't get into the vibe of playing as a crab. Outward kind of fits the colorful with difficult combat. I played some Outward. It's an interesting game. I wouldn't say it's a Souls-like, but yeah, it is definitely difficult. That game is hard. But yeah, just in general, almost all of the really, really good Souls-likes with that tight kind of, tight controls and very responsive combat, very visceral combat. They are usually some sort of like world past its prime, decayed, depressing, gloomy. We've seen it with Dark Souls, Elden Ring, obviously the ones from Software, but it extends to like a lot of them. Lies of P and Mortal Shell and Lords of the Fallen. and a bunch of others. Yeah, another Crab's Treasure is... I've heard it's really funny too, right? But in case anybody hasn't heard of it, is it on Steam? Yeah. Yeah, it is apparently a Souls-like. But it... There you go. I'm not looking necessarily for it to be silly either. Like, I'm being very picky here, maybe. Like, I don't want it to necessarily go into a cartoon world. I want it to be like... What is the... I want it to be like Witcher... Blood and Wine. Like that. Like insane graphics, but a brightly colored fantasy world. You know? Code Vein had a little more color in it. Yeah. It did. You're right. But I didn't love the anime art style to that. Hey, Raxafly. How you been? You started when it came out, didn't have time to play games, so I want to get back into it. Yeah, apparently this did pretty well. Oh yeah, other ones. Black Myth Wukong also. First Berserker Kazan. You tried Code Vein so many times, you just didn't care for it. Yeah, it's... I had fun playing it on stream. We got some good content out of it. My character was hilarious looking. But, yeah, it wasn't my favorite. Don't know if it counts, but one of the endings in Lords of the Fallen takes to a scene as colorful as Blood and Wine. I don't know if I remember that. I'm not saying that none of those games have any color in them. I'm just saying that they are purposefully set in a depressing, like, post-prime world. A lot of them just pick that same vibe up, right? It's everyone's miserable and depressed. And even if there's certain areas that are more colorful or certain enemies that are colorful, that's not what I mean. I just mean, like, take the Souls-like formula and set it in a high fantasy world that's not all about doom and gloom. Yeah. Okay, so I'm going to throw some of these demos I've downloaded into a poll. I'll let you guys pick. I'm going to put Secret of Weepstone on here. Rather than just playing it. Because maybe there's more people that just don't want to see the black and white vibe, and that's fine. All right, so the choices are going to be, so everybody knows what you're voting for. Valor Mortis. This is a first-person Souls-like from the creators of Ghost Runner. Rise from the death as a former soldier in Napoleon's army. Wield supernatural powers, battle horrifying monsters, and unravel a conspiracy that threatens all humanity. Okay, that's Valor Mortis. But keep track in your head which one you want to vote for. Shroom and Gloom. This is published by Devolver, developed by Team Laserbeam. This is a card battling deck builder mushroom game. with a cool art style. All right. Next would be Onimusha Way of the Sword. This is Capcom. This is a samurai makes a stand in Kyoto against encroaching Genma menace. Gritty, blood-soaked brawls. He searches for his reason to fight. It's an action-adventure, single-player action RPG. These are all demos. Mistfall Hunter. Okay, this is an action Souls-like game, but it's an extraction game. You can go in, you can team up or go solo. You'd basically do runs, I would imagine, trying to get as much loot as possible and escape. And then your loot carries over between runs. And there's a PvP element to it as well. So I'll be terrible, but still play it anyway. It'll be fun. I'll get killed. Despite being terrible at like Dark and Darker and Dungeonborn, I still love playing them. And then, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. And then the last one is, oh no, there's 2 more. Curse Mark. This is a action roguelite. Hack, slash, and cast your way through a haunted kingdom brimming with secrets. With no 2 builds are ever the same. As a cursed mage knight, you will unlock devastating spells and equip transforming runes and reforge your curse on the path of victory or death. Fantasy action roguelite. All of these I looked and these were all reviewed positively, like by folks playing the demos. So, and then finally, the Secret of Weepstone. This is the one that I tried a little bit offline and then stopped and said I should stream this. But it's about as close to D&D as you can get. Like they even had like the old modules, and like the auto mapping was grid paper mapping. Yeah, it is a hand-drawn black and white dungeon crawler inspired by classic D&D of the 80s. Roll dice, fight monsters, loot dungeons, embrace death, and unravel the secret of Weepstone. All right, I'm going to do a 5-minute poll for those games. And you guys can vote. And whatever wins, we'll start with. I'll play it for a little bit. All right, the poll is up. I'm going to, while the poll is up, I'm going to use the restroom and run a quick set of commercials so that we can get rid of pre-rolls, and we'll play. All right, don't go nowhere. Thanks for being here. I'll see you in a few minutes. All right. And Beck, I think there's 2 minutes left in the poll. There's a poll at the top of the Twitch chat, gang. Which demo would you like to see me try? Currently, we have 9 votes. If you have any preference, throw something in there. Click a button. I don't know if the poll might not work on mobile, though. Right? Did they ever fix that on Twitch? Oh, it does work on mobile. Okay, good. It does work on mobile. Good. By the way, I got a notice, I think yesterday. I didn't have enough time to look into it. But my channel got enabled for the beta of, I don't know if it's still in beta or not, but I can try streaming in 2K now. Ah, you scared me. It didn't work on mobile for you? You might have to update your app. But anyway, I can try to set, I can try and see if I can stream in 2K. I don't know. Probably have to test it on a non-stream day, or maybe at the end or beginning of probably at the end of a stream, and see how it works. My internet can handle it. My gaming PC can handle it. I don't know if my streaming PC can handle it. That one's getting a little old and slow. Your second choice in game got 0 votes. What is that? A minutia or curse mark? All right, Mistfall Hunter. Nice. Curse mark? Yeah, curse mark looks cool. They all look cool. Every one that we're voting for, I'm interested in playing, so it really doesn't matter much to me. But I am excited to check out Mistfall, so let's do it. Let me change. Which one were you gonna vote for, Azaria? Hey, really? All right, change my title to Mistfall. I haven't played this at all. I don't know if there's like tutorial or what. They want me to update my drivers. I'm going to say no. They said it could cause crashes, but we'll deal with that reality when we're there. Mistfall is such a non-name. What, you don't like the name? That one doesn't trigger me. Or like that one doesn't make me I don't know what the word is. There are games that I see like Hero of Swords or like Valor Knights. Things like that. Pretty generic. Mistfall Hunter is pretty neutral for me. No real meaning to it. I get that. There probably is something to do with it, though. Okay, so thank you for supporting the test. Blah, 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 blah. And then a whole bunch of stuff that's going to be meaningless to me. Is this controller or sort or I don't know. Anybody play this? If there isn't mist falling, I'm going to be terribly disappointed. Probably controller, right? This is the extraction game, yeah. Probably don't want unlimited, at least on the stream. Show damage numbers. Auto sort your warehouse. Streamer mode. Filters out background music that may pose. Well, let's turn that on, please. That save. It did. Okay. You love how when a game has stream mode? Yeah. Did they use close rather than off? Yes. They did. It was very strange. All right, I guess I'll start with controller. Of course I read that. Silly. Now, if I start crashing, it's because I have to update my drivers, apparently. Oh, we've got character choices. Mercenaries are a common sight on the battlefields across the continent, known for their robust skills. They frequently engage enemies up close, utilizing weapons like the hammer, sword, and shield. Their exceptional abilities in head-on fights make them a versatile force, equally effective in solo battles or as part of a team. The sorcerer. Okay, that's probably really hard to start with, especially solo. Black arrow. Snipers. I can twist them slightly. Slightly twist. Are the mercenaries Vikings? I don't know. Shadow Strix, Master of Stealth. I like the name Shadow Strix. That's cool. So these are backstabber stealth folks. The Seers. I guess these are like clerics. Also probably difficult to solo. And the Withered Knight. These knights wield a great sword to deal massive damage, establishing steady offensive and defensive rhythms while supporting their allies. Once the most loyal and powerful Rose Knights of the Church, they were exiled after a grave failure. Tested by suffering, they rose as Withered Knights, upholding justice. Let's try that. Oh, you actually get to make a character. They got cool presets. Oh, nice. I don't think I'm going to spend a ton of time in character creator since this is a demo. So only 45 minutes. I don't know. Let's start with this guy next. Oh, see, yeah, they let you do the whole thing. Oh, wow. Okay. Probably smart, you know, for their demo to be like, yeah, look how awesome our character creator is. And it pains me to like not
I see you.
spend a ton of time. Let me just change his hair color maybe. Oh, you can't do hair and beard together. Do them both together. And his eyebrows are separate too. All three of them. There we go. Attention. Return to the preset customization. Wait, your current edits will be saved as a draft. No, cancel. Hold on. I hit the wrong thing. I guess? Wait. I messed that up. There are unfinished face customization and editing. Confirm. Okay, and now how do I go on to the next thing? Oh, finish editing. There's the button. Okay, there I am. My name. You thought it was Witcher for a second? That's why I changed his hair color, because I'm like, everyone's gonna say it's the Witcher look. Reading is fundamental, yes. I am the great and powerful oatmeal. That name is already taken? What? What? How? Soggy oatmeal. The name includes spaces. God darn it. Oatmeal Lord of Fiber. Pop-Tart. Toaster strudel. So this game has no single player option? It should, shouldn't it? Oh, you mean like just to play by yourself? No, it's gonna be it's a PvP extraction game. Soggy oatmeal without spaces. Oh man. Let's do flapjack. Surely that's not taken. What? Flapjacks. Ah, there we go. There we go. We got flapjacks. Nobody else can take it now. Watch it save that name on my like profile for after launch. Can't change it.
Blood begotten, blood broken. In the held breath before the first cry. Let us begin again.
I look a lot less cool without that shiny equipment you had.
Just how long do you plan on looking at that, hmm? You can look as much as you like later. Right now, you might want to run. The Gildan mist is coming.
There's mist. It's mist. It's coming, Marauder. It's probably gonna fall. Okay, it was a little stuttery, but it's still a little stuttery, isn't it? Can I not control the settings here? Ah, I can. Maybe we need to turn some of this stuff down. Overall quality. Maybe we don't need epic. Did I just crash? No. Okay. Still seems a little stuttery, yeah? Is Jack Flap slapping? There aren't enough games where you get to play as a bird.
Stay true to the path, Guild Hunter. It is yours to follow.
I wonder if this is probably like a tutorial, right? Let me look at some of these settings. So we should motion blur is off. I love it. This is like the second game in a row that I've tried with motion blur turned off at by default. DLSS, it's on quality mode. Let's do balanced and try that. Ooh, that seems snappier.
Yeah.
All right, I spoke too soon.
The fate of this world has come to a halt. Now it's in a pocket.
You just got to notice on your phone this game has drops? Really? Oh, I got to watch some streams then.
With ferocious. Remember how to fight? Take it down.
All right, press R1 to continuously attack. Use charged attacks to hit enemies and inflict wither. Press L1 to use heavy strikes to break enemies inflicted by wither. Okay. I have a fist. So how do I charge it? I'm holding it down and it doesn't seem to charge. Oh, there's a charge, right? Is that a charge attack?
Must I spell it out for you? Use your brain, not just your hands. Not bad. Now I'm starting to believe your Guild Hunter material.
I found
and
crude
don't forget to
recruit
loot.
bracers.
Gotta fill those empty pockets somehow.
Okay. And a healing elixir. Nice. You got it too? It's a cool addition of a demo. What are you guys getting with the drops? Now, do any barrels have anything? I wonder.
So many souls lost. So many fates severed.
Missed. Okay. Loot. More healing elixirs. I thought something was hitting me. Pick up. And linen fabric.
Who's this poor fellow? Well, it doesn't matter. Let's see what he's got on him. Those potions can help restore your condition.
Okay. The cam on the inventory stream is perfectly placed.
Hey guys! Thanks for watching today.
Oh man, that's good. That guy's
This guy
big.
looks pretty dangerous. Watch out.
You know, I kind of want that open. Can we reopen that? Let's reopen that. Oh. I wanted to go fight him. Charcoal. and find salt. Would have been even better if Bog had set the character creation to have his hair and beard color.
Hey, where'd the big guy go?
I can get the chest though. I remembered where the loot was. Needle case? Can be used for camp construction. Alright. If you say so. How do I run? I don't know what that was. Okay. I can crouch, but I don't see a run. Oh, that's a ping. Okay.
I've marked the destination on your map. Open it and take a look.
Okay, open the map, check the surrounding terrain, markers, and routes. Gilded Mist. The Gilded Mist engulfs the entire area after some time. Staying within the mist builds up gildening in your body. When the gildening meter is full, your health will continually decrease. Okay, so it's like a...
Get moving now. Don't let the Gilded Mist catch you.
Yeah, it's like a end of run mechanic. You're in the mist too long, it's bad.
Check any containers you come across. You can never have too many supplies, and it'd be a shame to escape with an empty bag.
I wonder if you can get things out of things you destroy or just things you open. Okay, we're just getting a whole bunch of mats. I know, that's what I was thinking too, Shay.
Get down, tall guy.
Yeah, do we have unlimited storage? A throwing dagger. That's cool. Oh, what was that other thing? Fire grease jar. How do I equip those? Ah, like this. Okay. I'll go it. I keep trying to lock on. They don't seem to have a lock on.
93. You smell different when you're awake.
Thanks, Hooter. Okay. Okay. That just didn't do a lot. Now I'm punching. Please stop punching. Please stop punching. Oh my god. I was trying to use my daggers and it wasn't worth it. Holy shit. Wizard's right here. Okay, calm down there. Calm down there, Chief. How have you been, Hooter? All right, now we have throwing axes. It's another trap. Ooh, weapon. A Squire Greatsword. Can it compare to what I have? How do you compare? Rusty Squire Greatsword. I'm gonna just assume that this one's better. It is better. Holy shit. This is really strange not to be able to lock on, though.
Spilled from the veins of gods, only Gildan blood can mend the world.
Gildan
Harvest
blood?
every drop.
Fortune bean?
See the mechanism? You have hands. Use them. Stay quiet. You don't want him to notice you, hmm?
Okay. Like a backstab? I don't think so. Are you not dead? Oh. You bet there was loot underneath. I know.
You've really been picking everything up. But your pack has limits.
Your pack has
I suggest
limits?
keeping only the valuable stuff.
Wait, you literally told me. You literally said there were no limits. You might have backstab as a rouge. Yeah, that's true. You did make me come back down. But I think that's the way you have to go. Oh, sorry. Yeah, somebody pointed that out already. I'm like, hey, what's up? Isn't that great? We planned that. And now I have a helmet. Put that on. He did lie. Our only friend. This silly white bird. Was there anywhere else to go up here? Oh yeah, I can go. Can I go across this? Oh, I can. Wow, multiple ways to go? It probably all leads to the same thing now. If there's another way to go, I missed it 20 long years ago. My life was a war that could never be won. Ah! How you like that? Wapaya! Rear loot. Okay, now my inventory's full. I have no idea what's good or what's not good. Terrible. This is only 19 gold. 90 gold. Okay, some of this stuff is worth way more. I'm gonna get rid of the fish bone. Move to Pip's pouch. Who the hell is Pip? What? Did that actually go away? I don't want to loot anymore. Oh, what the hell was that? Okay. Oh, man. I don't know if I'm supposed to beat this guy. Holy moly. Oh. 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 Okay. Wow. I have one revive. Can I get out of here?
Remains. Return to the living world.
Hey, Cassie B, what's up?
A soul cannot wander alone for too long. Reclaim your body as soon as possible.
Can you hear me? You're lucky. Guild hunters who die to monsters get a second chance.
All right, so you
A bare
can
soul
revive
won't
once.
last long. Hurrying back to your body.
Okay, so they wanted us to die there, huh?
Spring horn. Good stuff. Grab it quick.
All right, press.
Water from the spring instantly restores your physical condition. Take a sip. The
Oh,
returning chime is just ahead. You'll be out of here in no time.
The return chime. Okay, so after interacting with the returning chime for a period of time, a Hollow Grove woodling will be summoned at a random location. Visual effects will indicate where the woodling will appear. Note, the returning chime has a cooldown. After interaction, you must wait again until using it. Okay, so this is like your escape portals, right? When a Hollow Grove woodling appears, there'll be a special audio and visual effects revealing its location. After being defeated, it transforms into a soul tree. You can ring a bell to summon an extraction point near the tree. I summon the thing, kill the thing,
Go give him a ring.
and escape in a tree?
Quickly, follow those butterflies to our woodling friend.
Right.
That's a heartbeat. Someone is nearby in stealth.
Ah, so if somebody's in stealth near you, you get a heartbeat? Whoa. One shot? Come back here. Oh, you son of a biscuit. Stop that! Oh my god, he's so annoying. I like how I did so good at the beginning of this fight, and now I can't finish it. There we go.
All yours now.
All right, the battlefield is fraught with danger. Always be on your guard for attacks and kill others. Kill an enemy to loot all their items. If you die, you lose everything you carry. Okay. I don't have room for his loot. What the F? How am I supposed to carry any of this?
Now, crash this little run. Don't ask questions.
Guess we pick up the currency, right? I can't use his armor and stuff. A ring for attack? Okay. Healing potions are good. Frostbite trap. Okay. Mixed spices seems good. He's got a purple item too. Discard that. Discard that. Crude runestone. A seashell. Let's get rid of that. I don't know. What is he? He's got this purple, a bloodstained brooch. We want that. Mixed spices are worth a lot.
Ring the bell of return near the
I'm not ringing nothing.
You will hear it and
You be
bring
quiet.
You let him go. I'm
What?
confused.
Oh, you're rushing my inventory, man. This is why I will never be good at these games. I need time to sort my inventory. I don't know what this shit is. All right. We gotta summon him again.
Ring the bell of return near the soul tree.
Yeah, the
and
constant
you will
backing
hear it
up
and
was
bring you
annoying.
back.
Cassie B, you're back from your trip to Florida. It's nice to be in my own home. Nice. I hope the trip went well. So I wonder if this like pings on the map for other players that like I'm trying to escape. Look at that big giant guy. Oh, there's a lot of those. I don't think they're alive.
Ring the bell of return near the soul tree, and you will hear it and bring you back.
So when you're fighting them, They make noise.
The skill tree is about to wither. Hurry up, or you'll have to start over.
What am I doing? Ring the little bell.
Closer. Reach out. I'll pull you back.
Okay. So doing that with other players trying to kill you is basically the game. I'm gonna get wrecked. There's 3 available drops? Okay. Mistfall Hunter!
Death touched and whole again. Welcome back, Guild Hunter.
Thanks. Hi, my name is Flapjacks.
I am Dew, guide of the Guild Hunters. It was I who reshaped your fate and summoned you to this camp. Your body and soul will both find sanctuary here. In the past, accepting
Who are
a
you
new
looking at?
fate came at an equal price. It could be anything you once held dear. But now, the fate of all things has come to a standstill. Balance has been shattered. Everything is at an impasse. Do you wish to know the path your fate once followed?
Nah.
You need not be bound by your new identity just yet. Before you become a true guild hunter, I'd rather you understand yourself.
Okay.
The Gildenfall severed fate's connection between life and death. I can no longer glimpse what lies ahead for you. And because of that, I see greater possibility in you. I will walk alongside you until her spindle begins to turn once more. Go on. Gather yourself, Guild Hunter.
Okay. This is the Gildan Blood. Head to the warehouse to prepare. There's wardrobe. Practical wooden chest for storing your supplies. Everything you gather on your journey can be safely kept here. Items placed in the warehouse will not be brought into your next adventure. Before each departure, be sure to check the items in your inventory in camp. All right, and okay. Transfer all. Oh, I like that button. Ta-da! Do I have a wardrobe? Oh, the slumbering servant. What? Those are some fancy PJs. Yes, I could be a bellhead. Show off. Otherwise known as emotes. Okay. The servant clothes look fancier than your regular clothes? Yes, they did. They looked like comfy pajamas. All right, and we got to talk to Dew again, but what is this yak thing? Hello. It's a big goat. Training grounds.
A warm welcome to you, Guild Hunter. I'm Kazaro from the Meterhide. Since
The Meterhide. Okay, we got armor. So I'm assuming anything you buy here and you bring it into a run and you die, you lose it. Mailbox. Mist Chasers dug up something from the ruins. Turns out they're golden ciphers you've been looking for. Okay. Test reward. Oh, you got a whole bunch of stuff. By logging with the same account in the official release version, you can claim the following rewards via in-game mail. Avatar frame, bill of return. Oh, nice. I don't want to like flood all this stuff into my inventory right now while we're just checking it out.
My tavern's still in the works. I'm gathering some brewing ingredients, but it'll take a while. You know how it is. Malt, hops, and honey are rarer here than a gilded drinking horn. But it sure ain't got a lack of courage and fire. I'll be right here.
Okay, so what I'm sensing here is all the crafting materials that I took out of that run I did will be used to upgrade like the NPCs in the stores here to make this a better and better camp to get better stuff. I think it's pretty cool progression. Yeah. So nothing carries over? What do you mean? From the demo to the full release? Or from when you lose stuff in a run? So everything that I took out, all these materials, now I can store in my storage box. These are safe. We can use this stuff to upgrade our camp, I believe, and upgrade our items and stuff. But the stuff over here that I take into a mission, if I die, I lose all my stuff. You gotta craft some more or gather some more somehow. But we'll figure that all out.
You look much more spirited. I hope everything here has been of help to you. If a ship wishes not... I sense that someone is praying.
Almighty divines, your faithful servant, Drum.
But Kiernos, king of the gods, his divine power has... Go to Hallowgrove and find this believer. His prayers might just clear the mist for me and reveal
I can
why
understand doing this once or twice.
Sokya is waiting for you at the docks.
Jeepers. Thanks,
With
Jojo.
the White Crow's guidance,
I like to keep a pebble in my pocket in case I ever need to feel a little bolder. Go Otter, hey.
Rocks in your pockets. Thanks for the 77. How are you doing, Jojo? Thanks for being here today, gang. What is this up here? That's the goddess statue? Goddess Velvar. Those are fates. Okay.
Oh, look who it is.
You explain your purpose.
What a hassle. Luck, he stumbled across a poor soul while scavenging.
Who is Pip?
You better get over there fast. The Hallow Grove is a bit. If you...
When ready, you can enter the Hallow Grove through Sojka or up. Note, if you die during exploration, you drop all your equipment. Okay, so the second zone unlocks at level 5. Hallow Grove, compared to the tutorial, blah, 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 blah. Difficulty 1, required equipment quality has to be below excellent. You can queue up as trios. Interesting. Solo or trios. And I can't go to chaos mode yet. All right, I guess we'll try. Let's try a run, and then we'll see another game. I'm gonna die. So far, so good. Glad it's Saturday. Me too. Finding a match. All right, here we go. I love the aesthetic of the game. The whole vibe of it is cool. Alright. Complete exploration, obtain treasures, and survive combat before the Gilded Mist engulfs the entire area. Use the returning chime to summon a Hallow Grove woodling, which transform... Okay, yeah. And escape. Yeah. Press the map. Press X to set them. Highlight. Okay. Get that off my screen. Got monsters. Oh, I just got out of the way of that. Man, I want to lock onto these folks so bad. I forgot to check if there was a way to lock on. I don't think I can go over that way, right? Treasure chest. I wonder how many people are in each lobby with me.
Oh, shiny guild hunter, over here.
Okay.
Oh,
there's Pip.
finally! Took you long enough. I'm Pip, and that's Twig and Nub. Oh, looks like Sukya filled you in already. Now's really not the time to complain. But we left a whole pile of good loot unclaimed, and followed that blacksmith straight into...
Okay.
Not sticking with him. Poor Sap kept humming, then crying, muttering things. We searched high and...
What do I need to do? Pick up the damaged bell.
We've been through life and death together now, shiny guild hunter. If you got time, come find me by the wagon at camp. You can't lose anything doing business with good old Pip. Great! Another few days wasted for nothing. Twig, now pack it up. We're pulling out.
Okay. It feels weird, like, I can't tell if I'm actually in a lobby with other players or not, but it feels weird to have, like, NPC dialogue going on when I could be attacked. You don't trust Pip? What about Twig? Malt. Schlitz malt liquor. A fortune bean. Okay, so Pip's inventory is at the bottom of the screen. This follower has died, and the prayer has fallen silent. Was this the guy we were trying to find? Sneaky, sneaky, sneaky. Some high-value chests are locked. Defeating the guardian monster to unlock it. Oh, it's this purple guy? Is this another dude? No, this gotta be like, they have like bought other players, right? That's gotta be what that is. They're just trying to teach you what it's gonna be like before throwing you in with other people. What? Okay, he's got all that stuff. Yeah, quick replace. Herb bundle, okay. Wild berries, exotic seeds. I mean, I'll leave that stuff for now. We're probably gonna replace it. You would trust Twig with your life. The fetid jaw. Nah. It takes a while to open. Unidentified. Okay. Oh. That's weird. That actually like takes up time for you to see what it is. Like while you're attacking things and stuff. Oh, you balls. I went under that swing. Certain classes consume energy to cast spells when energy is depleted. Okay. I don't know if I have energy. Mix spices. Do I have boots? Five attack. 6 attack. We're moving up in the world. Distraction. Somebody's doing a return chime. Is that what that is? I guess I could go that way. Kind of leading me this way, right? No. Looks like we could go either of these ways, but they want me to go over here toward... Well, alright, let's go this way. Oh, these maps are cool. And your escape. Question map review escape methods and your route to extraction points. Use new. I don't see an extraction. Returning chime. Here? Okay. But do I want to try to get this loot first? Hey, 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 hey. A lore jar.
Quit standing around and ring the chime.
I'm going to do what I want. Hey, I can identify. Hey, Mistuation. You don't remember Fractals looking this good? Soulcomb net. I want that. I guess we'll get rid of some throwing daggers. Get rid of the rope. One of these rings. Let's just pick this stuff up. Give me that. Mythic panel. And those look pretty darn nice. Okay. I'm assuming jumping down is a bad idea. How the hell do I get over there? Is there other escapes? Wow, this place is huge. There's a way over here to come out down there. But I'm not fighting this big dude. Smuggler Woodland is here. Oh, there's one right there. Let's go back around this way then. Do 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 do. Hello. My inventory is full. I can't take healing. Carved amulet. How can there not be a compare? +4 attack versus 23 max health. I guess we'll take that one. It's good to have backups though, in case you like lose all your stuff, you know? Okay, wait. Gildhunters can safely extract with the help of a smuggler, but only equipped items? Oh, so wait.
Welcome.
No. I don't want to extract like that, right? It said not all my items would go? Yeah, we got a boogie now. DS type game with more traditional RPG loot. This is an extraction game. If you ever played like Darker or Dungeonborn, it's more akin to that. You do runs where you try to kill and loot as many things as you can, and then whatever you escape with, is what you get to keep. And if you die in the mission, you lose the stuff that you have equipped, or the stuff on your person. Yeah. And I don't know, like, this is only the first mission I'm doing. I don't know if they actually put other players in this one, but there is a PvP element to it as well. How do I go? I think I want to go out here, right? Do I want to just run past everything? I want to go this way. Okay. Oh, I heard him. I heard you. Don't scare me. That's a crude recruit helmet. 1040. 1040, okay. More malts. Gotta go around this way. There are different characters. There is a character creation, yeah. Character creation, and you get to pick your archetype, your like your class. No worries about questions. That's what we're here for. Squire Greatsword, is that any good? Yeah, that's better than what I got, right? Oh, that was my offhand. That's okay.
See those shiny butterflies? Follow them.
It's up there? Okay. Here we go. Give me that. Guard helmet. Is that any good? Yeah, that's better, right? I think so. Let's climb up. You would choose Rogue, Thief, Ranger archetype? They had those. For sure. Alright, so we can escape. How long does it last? It lasts 2 minutes. Okay. So we can press our luck and probably die. Oh no. Ow, ow, ow. You suck. Charcoal? Frostbite trap. Alright, what do we got? A minute 15? Am I stupid? I'm only doing this because I don't believe I'm actually in a lobby with other people. I think this is like still a kind of a tutorial. Oh shit, I almost fell in that hole. There's still a lot of time in the run, but I think we get the idea. Let's tinkle our little bell. Tinkle, tinkle, tinkle. Okay, yeah, so I think this is smart. They ease you into it with a couple like story missions. Don't tinkle on stream. Darn it. Player kill. See, they count that as a player kill, but it really wasn't a player. I appreciate them though. They make me feel good. And there's like a quest system too, which is pretty neat. I'd say I like this. I do like this. Please visit due to unlock new content.
You're back, Guild Hunter. I can no longer sense the echo of that prayer. Tell me what happened there.
Show the broken bell.
I see. The last follower was a blacksmith. His end should have been one surrounded in iron and fire. Just as
So
he
this
had
is the
been in
spirits
life.
of dead people here? So we're gonna
But
get the
divine
blacksmith?
anchor has lost its vitality and can no longer guide his soul homeward. If Kianos were still here, he too would mourn this poor soul. I will do my best to carry on the echo of this bell. Perhaps the praying soul can hear it and find
So
guidance
maybe we'll get
fate
quests
once
to
more.
like have a blacksmith
Thank
come
you for
to our
your
camp.
efforts, Guild Hunter. Once you have gained more combat experience, come find me. I will transform it into your strength.
Okay, when your character levels up, you gain additional skills and talents through Dew's blessing, obtaining even greater power. Okay, so you can receive a blessing. Then touch the darkness within. Great sword core archetype. Oh, you can. Okay, this is where you can invite others. You can join with teams of up to 3. So where was that talents? Okay, skills. Ah, okay. So now you can change your build, equip new skills, new talent tree. So I have the core greatsword one. Crime. There was something else you could do, right? Or you could switch your class, right? These are the classes, by the way, for Mishtuation or anybody else who didn't see them earlier. We are the Withered Knight. You can be a seer, which is kind of like a cleric. This is like the thief, the shadow strix, the black arrows, like a ranger archer, sorcerer, and mercenaries, kind of like a warrior. Withered Knight. Yeah. Yeah, and then we have our quest guys came back here to the camp. Yeah, I like the hub. Like the hub in Dark and Darker is very, you know, just portraits of people, and you click on them in vendors, and there's not much of a, or there wasn't. I haven't played in a while. There wasn't much of a questing. It was just like a lobby kind of thing, and there didn't seem to be much in the way of progressing besides just collecting loot and hoping you don't lose it the next time. I can see this being really fun, that even if I die and lose things, like the camp progression remains. And I keep adding like all the stuff that I collect to here to upgrade my camp, and that will hopefully increase your power over time. This looks neat. What do you think of this so far, Evil? Withered Knight just speaks to your soul, as I'm also a washed up old warrior. Damn, interesting. All right, cool. I'm glad we checked that out. I don't know when the release date is for it. And I definitely want to check out the drops. How do I escape the game, though? That's the real question. Aha. Add wishlist to claim Gilden Blood. Earn rewards with Twitch drops. And I think I did wish list, right? Yeah, it's on my wish list. Already. All right, sweet. Let's put a poll up for what do you want me to check out next? Manage the poll. End poll. Could not end poll. Oh, I just ran a commercial. Oops. Could not delete the poll. What is happening? Okay. I'm having some trouble ending the poll, so maybe we can't poll anymore. New poll. All right, here we go. All right, so which demo to play next? We have Secret of Weepstone, Shroom and Gloom, Curse Mark, Onimusha, Way of the Sword, and I can put one more on there now. Let me see, do I have another one installed? Oh yeah, Valor. Valor Mortis. All right, and just so a real quick refresh before I put the poll up. Valor Mortis is a first-person Souls-like set in the Napoleon era, I think. Shroom and Gloom is a deck-building roguelite type game published by Devolver. Onimusha is a Capcom game, a single-player action RPG. Curse Mark is a top-down roguelite. Is it top-down? Maybe not top-down. Three-quarter view roguelite. Secret of Weepstone. It's D&D. Old school D&D. I think that's all of them, right? Yeah. All right. There's the poll, and we'll put 5 minutes on the clock. Start the poll. There we go. Go ahead, vote now. Which one do you want to see next? You don't even see the poll now? I didn't put it up yet. That's why. So what were the Twitch drops for Mistfall? Healing elixirs and Gilden Blood. I don't know what Gilden Blood allows you to get yet. Excellent weapon chest. And the hood. The hood. The bell head. Sweet. All right, hope everybody's having a great day so far. Gang, if you have your Twitch Prime sub that's not being used, we really appreciate you throwing it at the stream. Help us out. Also, if you're looking for a fun group to hang out with on a Discord server, our stream community has been active over 10 years over on Discord. You can come and check us out over there while you're voting in the poll. Elder Nomad, what's up? When does that game come out? Mistfall Hunter? I don't know. It's oh, July 20. There we go. July 29th. Comes out July 29th. I found the answer. It's right here. Beep. 5 weeks away. Looks pretty cool. I could see myself getting into it. I mean, obviously I have to see what it's like playing with other people and how sweaty it gets, you know? But I did enjoy both both Dungeonborn and Dark and Darker. And played those both a whole bunch, yeah. Hey, Zach. Have I tried Forever? No. That game is cool. What is Forever? Oh, don't forget to vote on the poll that's at the top of the screen. Right now, there's a tie between Secret of Weepstone and Amanusha. Oh, I did Anamush instead of Anamusha. Anamush. Forever. Open beta. Forge your legend in a forgotten realm. I did see some of this. Online multiplayer action RPG set in a vast open fantasy world. Alone or with friends. Looks cool. Early access. Reminds me of Dragon Nest. That's going way back. Omni Mushroom. All right. Poll is still going. We're voting on which demo I'm going to try next. Currently, Anamusha is winning by 1 vote. What kind of games do I prefer to play? I like a big mix, but I strongly gravitate towards RPGs, action RPGs, Souls-likes, roguelites. I do like deck builders. I like any game with a good story. I love fantasy as the setting for most things I play, but other things can be cool too. Guild Wars 2 is your main game? Nice. Yeah, I do like MMOs as well, obviously. Yeah, I really like horror games. I actually truly do love the Resident Evil games. I played a little bit of Pillars of Eternity too. Discord, please. Okay. Yeah, I gotta go grab my food, gang. Looks like we're gonna try Secret of Weepstone. Awesome. It's the game I really wanted to try, or really wanted to show you. Yeah, no worries. I'm gonna go grab my my breakfast and bring it back down. Don't go nowhere. I'll be right back. Alright. Alright. I got some food. What is everybody else having for breakfast? I've got scrambled eggs, cheese, coffee. Looks like some sort of donut. Looks good. Looks good. All right, so you had cheesy chicken rice for lunch, Zach. Nice. Fried rice for Melistar. Doing some pork egg rolls in an hour or so. Nice. Okay. We're gonna try a demo of a game I played a little bit of, was having a lot of fun, and then I said, you know what? I want to show the stream this. It basically takes some games that I was playing when I was young and loving and makes them like a more modern version of it. It's inspired by like 80s Dungeons and Dragons modules and games like Wizardry. And there's not many games that are made like this anymore. So I'd like to show you. Let's see what you folks think. Did I switch my my title? Yeah. That's coming out the wrong place. There we go. Now you guys can hear it. All right.
Nestled in the shadow of its imposing, now abandoned keep, sits the dwindling riverside village of Weepstone. But things were not always so. For in times gone by, a man from the east, known only as Raal, grew to power, waging a relentless campaign westward.
Raal.
After crossing the mountains into the kingdom of Talesworth, he established his seat of power and constructed a stronghold from which to oversee his lands. He called this stronghold Weepstone Keep.
This is what we're going to be exploring.
Many wondered what compelled this mysterious and seemingly unstoppable warrior to end his bloody campaign in this place. But the years were good to Weepstone and its people, their harvests unfailingly robust, and their industries the envy of neighbors both near and far. However, Raal would not live forever, and upon his death, his lands passed to his eldest son, Byron, and thus began the troubled times. Long past are the seasons of plenty for Weepstone and its people, whose fields now sit barren, the people forsaken by the good fortunes they once took for granted. To the astonishment of many, Byron abandoned Weepstone Keep for a modest manor on a hill near
They abandoned
the
this
town,
keep
and forbade anyone to return to its halls. Now the town barely survives, mostly as an unwelcome stop along a trade route used by merchants too impatient to travel the hospitable roads of the south. Only the trapped or the desperate continue to call this bleak place their home.
Just trying to
Our
eat real
story
quick.
begins here, on a night of ill omen, as the people of Weepstone have been called to the tavern for reasons unknown.
Good people of Weepstone, I've summoned you here to discuss a matter of grave importance. My brother and your lord, Byron, has fallen ill.
So these are the sons of that guy Raal, who was like a bloodthirsty adventurer or something, and then he's the one that built that keep. And now they've all abandoned it, and his brother's ill.
He is rarely conscious. His nights are fraught with fevered dreams and terrible nightmares. The healers know not what ails him. In his half-waking state, he mumbles incoherently of Weepstone Keep, the castle that our father built, our childhood home. I can only hope that it is there where answers may lie. Are there any among you willing to delve into that forsaken place to find the source of Byron's torment? I will not lie. There is undoubtedly great danger waiting for any who venture there, in the form of both man and beast.
This has good vibes, really. Yeah, it's actually more than a visual novel. You'll see, it's cool.
While the keep and its contents have been forbidden since our exile, I hereby decree that any brave enough to take on this task may enter, explore, and importantly, keep what they may find within its walls. Who among you will take up this duty? I need 6 volunteers. Please, I would rather not have my hand forced to choose.
So this is when they started to, like, get me automatically. Like when the picture turned into these are the characters I can choose. Now, not all of these are available in the demo, but this is the kid. He's a street urchin. His future class. They all start at level 0, not even level 1. You start at level 0. So future class would be when you hit level 1, you could be a thief. Starla Beverly can be a future class elf. This was awesome as well. In the original Dungeons and Dragons, basic Dungeons and Dragons, there was no like pick your race and then pick your class. Like if you wanted to be an elf, that was your class. And same thing with dwarf. Yeah, there's the red box, right? Red box D&D. So this like really was hitting me with nostalgia. So Starla will turn into an elf at level 1, but right now is a zealot. Let's see, he's a street urchin at level 0. Tugger Barnes is the town drunk. This guy's not available in the demo. Tatum Harlow. It would be easy to write Tatum off as a moron if it weren't for the fact he occasionally is shockingly smart. However, the townsfolk have generally decided that every village needs an idiot, and sometimes they volunteer. So he's a village idiot. Future class is a fighter. Della Graham was a housekeeper at Weepstone Keep. And she's married to this guy, so these guys come together. The cook and the housekeeper for the keep. She's a cleric and he's a magic user. Nixon Webb is a baker. She's not available in the demo. Ray Wyatt is a dwarven blacksmith. Ewan Ablethorn is not available in the demo. Dalton Cockburns, also unavailable. He looks scary and freaky. Elton, and these are halflings over here. They're not available. Okay, so how many are available? Is it just 6? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so like you don't have a choice, right? For the demo. The kid volunteers.
It is beyond me to make this choice. This path has already been chosen for me.
Okay, the kid doesn't talk, does he? He didn't say anything. No, he's the silent type. Okay, Tatum.
Okay. What's the keep?
What's the keep?
I'll go. I'm not as young as I once was.
None of us
but
are.
Maybe my years at the keep will be of some help.
Where you go, I go. I love. You know that.
It said in his description he's never spoken a word. Okay. Oh yeah, he's never spoken a word to anyone. There you go, right there. I read it. And these are all unavailable except for the dwarf. Okay.
I said I would stick to plows and horseshoes. But I still know how to swing a hammer. I'll go.
And so the unlikely party set out for the keep, arriving at the gates just as the evening light began to fail.
I should have taken a screenshot of the actual module there. So many games that I played in like the 80s and 90s had this kind of like style. Not all black and white, but like it was grid though, right? And there's some more modern ones of these. What was that game that we there was a couple games we played. Grimrock. Grimrock has like grid combat, but I think you can turn it on and off. But this you can fully like move around in a 3D environment. Yeah, Grimrock. I never played the second Grimrock. Should maybe try that one. This is all voice acted. So there's a narrator that narrates as like a dungeon master as you go through the game. Okay, so I have to move. I played a little bit of this, so I remember who's in the front, who's in the back. Okay, this is actually okay. So the front row can hit with melee weapons. The back row has to either cast spells or use ranged weapons or weapons with reach, like a spear. What is this again? A loaded teddy bear, the fabric casing of a stuffed bear, filled with metal pellets. It swings like a flail. Okay, he's got 5 hit points, like you're level 0. He's chaos, okay. He's lawful. He's got a rusty meat cleaver and a cloth apron. It provides substantial protection from stains. So that's actually not even armor. She's got a sling, okay. She's got a heritage short sword. You can see their stats. They use the old school saving throws from the red box D&D. Instead of having like a dexterity saving throw or a wisdom saving throw, now you're saving against magic wands, poison and death, etc. All right, cool. You have your graph paper and pencil and eraser out. You don't need to. Look at that. So they actually do map with the grid paper as you go. All right, so what do we got here? A lion scepter, a metal scepter that calls to the mind the Rawls family crest. It looks like it belongs to something. All right, so we can put it in his hand. Most likely here. But
one can only assume the formidable visage on this statue is Rahl himself. The left hand holds a small shield, while the right hand holds a lion-headed scepter.
Move arm or do nothing. I don't think you can move his arm.
The arm seems to be designed to act as a lever and is already in the down position.
Okay, that's why this gate is open. Okay, cool. Do nothing. It just has one volume slider. Okay, so was there anything here? No.
One can only assume the formidable visage.
Alright, so we can use... Oh wait, let's wait. Was there an option? Search for traps. When interacting with objects, you can change which character is doing something. Okay. If I change, okay, so we can see who's the best at searching for traps. 40 for Della. Okay, let's search for traps with Della. Ability tests are based on a character attribute such as wisdom or strength. You have to roll a percentage using 2 10s. For example, if there's a 30% chance, they must roll 30 or less. So we need to roll 40 or less. Sometimes a roll is done in private by the dungeon master, so the player will not know if they succeeded or failed. I love all this. Private roll. cleverly concealed within the mechanism is a needle trap waiting to prick the careless. It is now disarmed. Okay, cool. So now you can switch to using the item. Put that in.
The scepter snaps into place with a satisfying click.
Pull the arm. And we got a small healing potion. We'll give it to Starla, sure. Usable items such as potions and scrolls are expendable. To use them, right-click them from your inventory. Many items are only usable during combat. When an item is used during combat, it will end the character's turn. Okay. Alright, and there's nothing in the rubble here, I don't think. Let's move on. Now, I think I went this way last time, so let's check out something that I haven't seen before. Okay, you can see now I'm going down this hallway over here. Is there any clues in the Once a Great, and that's just a little summary? Maybe this is the way I went. Maybe it just all looks familiar. Oh yeah, this is the way I went. Okay.
Spartan beds and matching foot chests hint at this room's use as a barrack of some kind. The ravages of looters and time have been unkind, leaving it in shambles. A makeshift structure built from bed frames dominates the rear of the chamber.
Okay, so there is a rusty spear. It does 1d6 minus 1 damage. Let's give that to somebody in the back. So it has a reach. Oh, this is a shared inventory down there. Okay, that's not specific inventory. Interesting. Oh, a sling. Oh, nice. So now all my people in my back row should be able to attack. The second edition D&D base, it feels like basic edition. Like before Advanced Dungeons and Dragons, which everything is based off of, because they have things like these saving throws and the fact that like this class, this character will turn into an elf at level 1 instead of having race and class. Yeah.
The sound of small boots disturbs the quiet of the room as small figures burst forth from the haphazard barricade. They brandish crude weapons and seem particularly intent on defending their hideout.
Yes. All right, first we roll initiative to see who goes first. Your dice are black, the enemy's dice are green. Okay, we win. Your party's arranged in 3 rows, front, middle, and back. Oh, you can actually make a 3rd row. Interesting. Characters using melee weapons can only attack enemies directly in front of them. Reach weapons, spears, can attack up to 2 rows away, and range weapons can attack any distance. Click on your melee weapon to attack. Alright. Now choose an enemy and a d20 will be rolled. The result must be higher than the enemy's armor class to hit. Some modifiers may add, such as strength or weapon bonuses. Okay. Which one? This guy. 18. 19. And then we roll a damage dice. 3 damage, he's near death. Okay, so now Tatum goes. And he misses. They need a music volume slider. I know. They do. a little intense. Same goblin. Oh, miss again. 7 is a miss. Okay. Although this character's not in the front row, they have a weapon equipped that can strike the enemies from a distance. Yep. So we got our spear. A 1? Did they do anything with critical misses? Oh, okay. Sling. Like, I can't even kill 1 goblin. 10. Does that hit? Yes. Okay. A 10 hits. Holy cow. Hopefully they're as bad as we are. 1 damage. Attack rolls must exceed or hit the defender's armor class in order to hit. My characters have terrible armor classes. AC 10, okay. That's a miss. Oh, that's gonna be a hit. For sure that's a hit. 3? That's a half his health. Gee. Okay, why did that get reduced? Oh, because they do -1 damage because they're goblins. That's gonna be a hit. -1. That's a miss. Okay. Whew. Man, we suck at level 0. Double clicking an in-range enemy is a shortcut for attacking them. Okay, so you don't have to click the weapon and then them. What is everybody's AC? Magic scrolls are single-use items. Once used, the written spell vanishes. Arcane spell scrolls can only be used by magic users and elves. Divine scrolls are used by clerics. Your party members start as unskilled level 0 common folk. Their true class and abilities remain dormant until they reach level 1. However, since this character has arcane potential, elf or magic user, they can use arcane scrolls at level 0. I've added magic missile scroll to your inventory. Use it by right-clicking it or choosing reuse item. This guy in the back's looking at me funny. Ooh, nice. 5. Gone. Perfect. I want to see everybody's AC. 12, 10, 10, 11, 13. Wow, okay. Oh, it still hits? A 9 hits these guys? Or 1. Now I've wounded 2 of them. This is not good strategy. Yes, 18. Kill him. Another 1? We need better everything, gang. He's badly hurt, taking 2 damage. Alright, now he's dead. Man. What's a hit? Okay. I don't know about you folks. I love the beginnings of games when you suck. Like, I love, like, you find a club on the ground, you're like, ooh, I found, like, oh my god, I found a +1 armor class thing or something, and it's, like, exciting. I love that. Oh, roll a 2. Alright, they get another turn. This is very reminiscent of old school D&D 2. The frequency, like, the fact that they call it hit dice. Alignment is C. I guess that's chaotic. Oh no! Oh, he did 0 damage to me. You're gone. Nope. Our 4-sided die needs help. That's a miss. And you can speed up the die rolls too, I think, too. That was a big hit. Okay, finally. 75 XP, gold 46. Alright. Now, you don't heal after combat, right? So he's at 4/6, he's at 4/6. I only have 1 way to heal with that potion, so I guess we hold it for now. Yeah, if one of them gets really injured and I can't heal, I could move them to the back. Why was the last damage roll a 6-sided die? It depends on their weapon, right? So this guy's got a 1d4 blacksmith hammer. This is a 1d4 -1 rusty dagger. But she's got a heritage short sword, which is 1d6. Yeah. So they have different weapons. Wait, is there a dice speed? Let's do faster. Ah, clever. See, they were like camping over here. Ooh, a +1 dagger. He's got a rusty dagger right now, so let's get rid of that. 1d4 +1, that's way better. Okay. Sweet. And we've got a lever here.
A grinding noise, followed by the sound of metal scraping on stone, echoes from deep within the keep.
Okay. I don't know what that did. Alright, we finished one room. We finished room 4. Pull the lever, Crunk!
This door is wedged shut by the damp and refuses to open despite your best efforts.
By the damp, okay. I can hack it down or barrel into it? Barreling into it only gives me a 25% chance max. Should we try to hack it down? Who's got a good, like, I guess her weapon?
Your weapons and inexperience do little to harm the stout door.
It's probably gonna hurt us if we barrel into it, right? Oh, you have to roll. Okay, I forgot. 91, I failed. Yeah, she takes 1 damage. Oh, no. Can't do that. Nope. We will kill ourselves trying to open the door.
A foul odor pervades this place. A smell so heinous it is beyond description. A sitting board runs the length of the far wall, with 3 openings. Despite the buzzing flies, you hear the faintest sound of rushing water that seems to be coming from the farthest hole.
You hear the faintest sound of rushing water that seems to be coming from the farthest hole. All right, so this is where I stopped and said I have to stream this with you folks.
Your guts roil, your eyes water. Whatever faith you have is tested by the putrid fumes that waft from this unholy maw. Shockingly, the latrine is not only quite full, but its contents are surprisingly fresh.
Ew.
A glint of gold sits
a
just
glint
out
of gold
reach, atop the mug.
No. Right? Tossing a rock. Do I have a rock?
As you approach the middle latrine, you are blasted by an odor beyond words.
And this is,
Peering into the opening shows a drop that leads out of sight and into absolute darkness, farther than any sane person would attempt to climb, unless, of course, they wished for certain death. You hear the sound of rushing water coming from below.
So, I'm not gonna do this, but I climbed in with one of my characters, and they fell to their death and died. And you're using a controller? I'm using mouse and keyboard. I don't know how it plays on a deck, but it's a free demo to give it a shot. It's not out yet. This game's not out yet. So I climbed in and the character died, and they have an interesting mechanic with the death. Each character has an ability that the other, like a bonus that the other people in the party get if they happen to die. So they make it so death sucks because you have one less person, but at least it buffs the other people that remain. And I think I had Starla die, and her ability was she allowed people to re-roll dice sometimes. So I'll toss a rock in, but I'm not gonna climb in this time. Yeah, you can tell by the how long it took to land that it wasn't gonna be good. I'm not gonna reach in or climb in for the poop gold. Not worth it. We can't open this yet, so I can go down this way. I've never been down here. This door, it's black on the map. Does that mean it hasn't been checked, or does that mean it's locked? Let's see.
This door is not locked, but it refuses all attempts to open it.
Listen.
No discernible sounds come from beyond the door. You attack the door, but fail to cause any significant damage.
Maybe we have to find like a big axe or something to get some of these doors down. What do the numbers mean in the map? So this book that you see right here is an exact duplicate of old school Dungeons and Dragons modules. And when you got one of these modules, you'd get a paper pamphlet explaining what each room did, and then the folder that it came in was a map. The numbers on the map are literally corresponding to where in the pamphlet you would actually look to see what the description of that room is. So this is literally just room 4, room 11, room 1. They're just duplicating that old school style. It'll be meaningless to us, but if you were the dungeon master playing this with a group of people, you would say, okay, they just opened room 11, let me go read that. Yeah, it's really cool. Consequently, I've told this story before, but what really confused me as a 10-year-old is I got my very first Dungeons and Dragons box set, and it came with the folder with the map like this in blue. It was literally blue like this. It was the Keep on the Borderlands. It had the cover and it was a folder. This insert with explaining how to play the adventure and what all the numbers on the map meant was missing. And I didn't know it was missing. I was 10. I didn't realize. So I read the whole rule book for the game, and then it said, all right, you're ready to go play your first adventure, Keep on the Borderlands. And I looked at the folder, and I'd open it up and look at the maps, and I just had no idea like what was going on. So my brother and I, and probably some neighborhood kids, I just would we'd make characters, and we'd fight monsters, and that was it. I had no idea that there was supposed to be more to the box set. But that was my introduction to D&D. I wish I could go back and give that kid the insert. But we had a lot of fun anyway. All right, so this is a locked gate, or
the party lifts with their combined might, but can do little to move the steel portcullis. There must be another way.
There's another way. You still use modules for some of your games now? Yeah, like I used to always create my own adventures all through like high school and college. And I even started building my own campaign world. But if I was going to resurrect it today, I would probably use a pre-made because of... Oh, shit.
This stately but smaller hall seems to have served as a gallery of sorts. Crumbled detritus of carved busts and toppled plinths lie in shambles across the floor. The only remnants that hint at the original grandeur of this place are the large tapestries that still hang on the opposing walls, dominating the space.
This does not look like a room for level zeros. Wait, is this dark? Okay, so we have another room to go here. This is a big, long room, huh?
Before you spans a great mural dominating the entire stretch of wall. A man, most likely Rahl himself, sits astride his great warhorse. He brandishes an outstretched sword at the body of a fallen foe, flanked by his imposing host. Depicted in the mural that spans the length of this side of the hall is the silhouette of a man standing in front of what looks like a calm pool of water. Though at first it appears to be merely a pool in a cavern, the exacting geometric carvings that decorate the hewn stone walls are of unsettling design.
Yeah, what did this guy get into? This guy got into some trouble. Okay, so no big bad surprise. Wonder if we'll find this pool in these that place in here somewhere. I don't like how dark it is over here. All right, we didn't die. Cool. This will probably link up with this side. This is gonna be one of those demos that ends and leaves me wanting more. I can already tell. Yeah, this loops back around to the opening. Okay. And there's two ways to kind of go down a little bit. We should get some otters together and do a one-shot. That would be fun.
This door is locked and won't budge.
Use an item? I'm gonna use my loaded teddy bear.
That item doesn't seem to work here.
Listen. Ooh, a chittering.
You hear a soft chittering, followed by the clatter of metal on stone.
Cool.
The large forge at the center of this room seems long dormant, but the smell of coke and coal still permeates every inch. Crates, barrels, and scattered ashes are scant reminders that this was once the beating heart of the keep.
I've never seen coke used in this kind of context before. What does coke and coal mean? Like from a forge? I want to learn something new today. You like how the torches are realistic distance of light in the hallways so that some corners are just dark? Yeah, like this is what I was talking about. It's like it does look very like an old game, right? But it is new technology to make the movement and the lighting and everything work, right? Coke is an engineered carbon-rich fuel made by heating specific coal, coking the coal in an oxygen-free environment to burn off impurities. Okay. Interesting. I've never heard that before. Use item. We don't have anything.
That item doesn't seem to work here. You lean in, lighting the forge with your torch. It is indeed lit, but only just.
I didn't really want to light the forge. Okay, now we use the bellows.
The forge begins heating up as you pump the bellows, but the embers remain quite cold. As more air pumps into the forge, you begin feeling some heat. The forge is as hot as it's going to get. The heat feels good in this cold, forgotten place.
Okay. What's this bucket? Oh, I can melt something down, maybe. Should I melt down my rusty meat cleaver?
That item doesn't seem to...
Can I melt down my dagger?
That item doesn't seem...
This is like a... So we need to put something... Like, this is a mold? Oh, here's a steel ingot. Okay, yeah.
You've already got one of those.
I know, but I want more than one of those. Okay. What's it? What is he gonna make?
As the steel ingot melts, the molten steel flows into the indentation and drains out through a hole.
Okay, so
You seem to be missing something.
We need a mold. Yeah, maybe we can make a key with it or something. Yeah, you're right. Alright, so I can pick up a new one of these. We have to find a mold. Okay, cool. So it actually... Dungeon crawler, turn-based combat, right? But it also has like some remnants of point-and-click adventures, right? We have to figure out how to progress. Oh god.
A filthy, disheveled man holding a knife cowers in the corner while eyeing you cautiously. Makeshift bedding and various personal effects lie in disarray. The smell is pungent.
What are you lot doing in here?
Hi. Oh wow, okay. I wonder if these two recognize this guy, because they used to work here. He was the cook and she was what, the housekeeper? And that's the same thing that you were on a mission. Can I change who the active person is? I'll tell the truth.
Curse that place and everyone in it. Like them bastards were more than happy to see the back of old Krieg.
But we came from Weepstone. What have you got against the people of Weepstone? Have you found anything out of the ordinary in the keep? Lord Byron has fallen ill and his brother thinks cause might be here in the keep. Do you have any clue what it could be? That's number 3. Have you found anything out of the ordinary?
Other than all the creatures who want me dead. Nothing in particular. No.
There's safety in numbers. You shouldn't be in here. Would you like to join our party? Well, it's nice meeting you, Krieg. This is a long shot. But you're not somehow a ghost or the reincarnation of Ral White, right? Let's see if he'll join us.
Sure. If you'll, have old Krieg.
Do I have to replace somebody, though? No, I get an extra guy. Awesome. That's cool. He's a level 0 exile. Okay. He's got a rusty dagger. Okay, so he's not gonna be able to do anything from back here. And I don't have an extra weapon for him. I think that's okay. New creepy party member, right? Yeah, I know, right? He fits right in though, because like, look at our guys. The kid doesn't even talk. I want to take the lantern. So at least we know who was using the outhouse. Move character. Move a character in your party. Press C to bring up the character sheet. Yeah. Did I say shit? I meant sheet. I don't want to move. No, but I didn't want to do that. Don't make me! Krieg is not particularly good. Krieg is a latent thief. Okay, what is he hiding? Not much is known. He might turn on us. Now that I think about it, but yeah, he might stab you in the back. That's a good call. But for now, maybe we should just put him in the front in case he dies. Should I send him down the latrine?
The smith's quarters are Spartan and humble, but must have once been a comfortable respite from the heat and ringing of the forge after a long day's labors.
Throw him against the doors, that's true. Oh, here's the key. The key mold. Good call, Cuddly. Okay.
Oh, I'm a daft, blasted idiot. I just can't seem to keep my head on straight anymore these days. 1. Forged the armory key for the 3rd time this year. 2. Finish up Larona's set of fancy daggers. 3. Ask the apothecary about these blasted nightmares.
Why did they read that out loud? That's kind of interesting. It's almost like you play D&D a lot. I know, right? So is this game a must play for you? All right, so we have the ingot now. Oh wait, hold on. I gotta put the mold in first. Okay, I almost did a silly. Now, if this was truly a game in the 80s, it would have been like, the forge isn't lit anymore.
The steel slowly oozes into the mold. After a few minutes, the newly forged key is just barely cool enough to handle.
Give me it. Pick it up. All right, we got a key. Now, where's the armory? I have no idea. It's probably this locked door over here, right? Or it could be. Melistar, you have 0 experience with D&D, but I'm intrigued by this. Really fun. I don't know. I'm so glad they made this. I want more games like this.
This door is not locked, but it refuses all attempts to open it.
Oh, this is not one this doesn't have a key? Is there one I had a key? Oh, is maybe this door? All right, we have this door too. Oh, that one's stuck by moisture, so it's maybe this one over here. And I'm not just talking about like a black and white like aesthetic, like or exactly this game, but there used to in the 80s and even probably some of the early 90s, there used to be games where you would have a whole party of adventurers like this up in the corner or whatnot, and you'd play the adventure like Grimoire is, like the Bard's Tale games. Operencia does this similarly. They don't have a lot of games anymore that you walk around like a dungeon or an adventure where you know your perspective is the entire party. When you get into combat, you fight with all the people like this. I don't know. I love this kind of thing. All right, can we go in here?
This door is locked and won't budge.
All right, use that. This has the skittering inside, right? Yeah. It's probably gonna be spiders. Yeah. Oh no, it's
Your
a rust
entrance
monster.
Startles the large scuttling creature.
That's a rust
seems
monster.
To have been nibbling on what remains of an axe blade. It rears up in surprise, emitting an eerie, chittering noise.
These aren't super dangerous, but they can melt your equipment or rust your equipment. Of course. Bless you. Oh, they call it an iron belly, probably for copyright reasons. Woo! Oh, it went twice? Alright, we gotta kill this thing before it melts our armor or weapons. Actually, hitting it with... Wait, does hitting it with weapons ruin the weapon? I think it might, right? I guess I'll try it. He missed anyway. I'm not gonna try it with these two in the front. Like, he's got a +1 dagger and she's got that good sword. Maybe I'll try it with the spear? No, I don't want the spear getting hurt either. I'm gonna just sling it. That was cocked. What? That was cocked. Oh my god, I can't hit the broadside of a barn. And he can't do it. All right, well, I guess I'll learn with the demo. I think this is gonna rust his weapon here, but we'll see. I can't hit anyway. They all missed.
Oh.
Everybody's missing. Last shot for the kid. Is this a hit? No. No! No one hit! You can't do anything. Pass. It corrodes metal. Okay, alright, that's using that special ability. Okay. Does it do it again? No. This is an ooh, a 20! Max damage! She took 3! Somebody hit! My god! Terrible. A 4! I need new dice. Come on, gang, give me some, yeah, exactly. Roll some 20s, like really. I guess I'll use the healing potion. I don't want her to die. There we go, there's a hit. It didn't destroy the spear, at least I don't think it did. Good throw, Egbert. 20! There we go. Crit for 4. Corrode metal. Oh no! What is it gonna do? No! I destroyed my +1 dagger. She would have died there. Damn it. This thing sucks. Oh, that takes up his turn. There we go. Ooh, big hit. Badly hurt. All right, come on, guys. Take this thing out before it goes again. Somebody. This is the worst D20 I've ever seen. Last shot. Oh, here we go. Come on. Come on.
101, you have reached 101.
Thank you, Suicide Run.
101 months madness.
Thank you for the 101. I appreciate you. All right. Hopefully he doesn't kill another one of my weapons. Okay, good. 5. Oh, nice. Another 5. Hey, you didn't see that last night, babe?
No.
I showed that to you last night.
I don't know how it.
All right. 15. You're done. Okay. So, not too bad. We just lost our the only weapon we found. No big deal.
The earthy smell of rusting metal and leather gone to rot fill this chamber that clearly once served as an armory. Moldering armor and rusting weapons sit in chaotic piles, strewn without care and long forgotten.
Oh, nice. Okay, so they have plenty of stuff here. Okay, so pick up a shield. All right, whose armor class is terrible? Her armor class is terrible. 11.
These weapons have been corroded beyond use by the Iron Belly's fetid bile.
I love that they had to change the name for copyright. Oh, nice. And his armor class is terrible. Now it's 11. Rusty Spear, cool. So let's give him a Rusty Spear. Move him. She can sling from the back. Morning Star, 1d6, nice. Okay, so that immediately goes to him. All right, so our +1 dagger loss is not terrible. I think we're okay.
These weapons have been corroded. A grinding noise, followed by the sound of metal scraping on stone, echoes from deep.
All right, so what did that open? Did that open this portcullis, maybe? I have a feeling the demo is going to just end very soon. I wonder how big this dungeon will be. Okay, this is open.
A large, barren courtyard opens before you, complete with mature trees and cobblestone walkways. As you cross the threshold, a sprinkling of pebbles and dust rain down from above.
Oh God! From atop the towering walls.
From atop the towering walls
That's so
surrounding
cool.
the courtyard, a group of screeching kobolds vault the parapets and descend upon you.
All right. Nice. Initiative is super important because it's like your whole party or their whole party. These guys got slings back there. They're out of range. Okay, so I can attack the front folks. Nice. Don't tell me you wounded a kobold. They wounded a kobold. Can't even one-shot it. Oh. No, I'm gonna. If she hits, she could one-shot it maybe. From full health. Let's see. Yes! I chose correctly. Yes! And he's still wounded, and now... Let's see, how much does the spear do? I'm gonna go over here. I'm gonna try it. Okay. Alright, we have to take the badly hurt one out, if possible here. Yes. Gonna minimize our damage. I can't spear the back row, huh? 19, nice. Ooh, he's got +2 strength. Wow. Not a bad round. All right, here they come. 1, he rolled a 1. These guys are attacking. They can attack my back row or my middle row at least. He's down to 2 life, damn. Oh my God, now we're gonna just totally fail. Near death. There we go. Come on, somebody hit. That's a hit? Oh, nice. 1. Oh, come on. Is that a hit? Yes. So wait, I gotta look at Krigg's stats. He's getting like bonuses here. Like a +2. It's gonna feel so good when they level up off of 0, right? Krigg's stats. Oh yeah, he's got a 16 strength. Is that my highest strength? 15? Yeah, he's my strongest guy. All right, so let's put Krigg. He doesn't have as much health, but you know what? Tatum is struggling with his health right now. I don't know if there's a way to rest. Swap them around a little bit. Kick their butts. So what do you guys think? This is fun, right? Or is it just me? I'm like so sucked into this. It'd be nice if you find an area to rest. Yeah, I wonder how all that works. 'Cause I wonder how all that works. 'Cause I wonder how all that works. Yeah, I wonder how all that works. 'Cause 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 I wonder how all that works. ' So Bog, how are you and the family doing? We're doing good. We're doing good. Rune is a handful, but he's super cute and sweet.
Despite your best efforts, the door refuses to budge.
If anybody, we did talk about some updates, you know, in the pre-show. If anybody wants to rewind the stream later, yeah, please add this to your wish list if you're excited about it at all. It helps out. It helps out the developers a lot. I don't know what that was.
Despite your best efforts, the door...
I wonder how many doors they just locked for the demo. I think this is going to be the end here, right?
You there? Who are you that dares enter this sacred place?
I'm Bog Otter. We have come on behalf of the Lord of Weepstone to explore the keep. We're here on behalf of Rawl. Whom do we address?
Are you now? That would be quite the surprise. I would see you clearer. Come closer. Now. It would be rude to not introduce myself to guests. I am Laronia, the ever-faithful.
You can tell she's about to cast a spell, because who else just sits here with your hand like this?
You say you've come on behalf of Byron. How does he fare? Still a craven, I presume?
I didn't say on behalf of Byron. I said Rawl. Pretty sure. He's fallen ill, plagued by troubled dreams. You speak of him familiarly. Do you know our lord? He's plagued by dreams.
How tragic. Maybe he'll pull through.
What do you know?
I know of ways to end his suffering. Let me show you.
Oh boy. It'd be funny if they ended the demo with like an unbeatable fight. What happens when it's a tie? Oh, tie goes to us? Nice. So we've got skeletons, and she's out of range. Oy. That could be a hit. A miss? An 11? Okay. All right. There we go. Why'd you roll a 1? You had to roll a 1 on the damage. There we go. I'm pretty sure the skeleton wouldn't make that noise. My pancreas! Oh, wait, I don't have a pancreas. Really? You hit for 0, kid? Dude. Why should we be looking at that? The sling is on dexterity. We should make sure the people with the slings have good dexterity. I could actually sling her, but if I could take out a skeleton, I'm gonna try. Maybe? Nice, okay. Laronia. Hold person. Delimace versus magic spells and staff. She failed. She is held. 2 turns of paralysis. And that's gotta be a hit. Oh no! Okay, he only took 3. He is about to die though. You know what? We stay the course. He knows what he signed up for. To be fair, skeletons can't stand without ligaments and muscles either. Good point. Oh no, now we're rolling terribly. You're currently addicted to Division 2, playing it with 2 streamer friends, loving it. Nice. I streamed Division for a little bit, didn't I? I remember, I think my impression was, this is a lot of fun. I wish there was a fantasy-themed Division type game. Yeah, Red Warrior, your life force is draining. Yeah, your life force is running out.
Save keys to open doors.
There we go. Take it out. Is that a hit? No.
Oh.
Oh. Come on, kid. Somebody. Oh, come on. We had a completely unproductive round here. Completely unproductive round. She's paralyzed, right? Yeah, just gotta pass the turn. Wait, she passed her turn? Why would she do that? Oh no, he's dead. Oh, I lost him. Ray Wyatt slain by a skeleton as the hardy Ray dies. Okay, untimely death is not unusual. It's not all bad. When the people of Weepstone die, they convey otherworldly boons called mortal favors upon their friends and loved ones. Each character has a unique mortal favor. They vary wildly and little is known. Okay. So as he dies, those around him feel their own constitution and brawn buoyed by their lost companions' considerable fortitude. The next 3 characters that would be killed in combat instead survive the attack and are restored to 1 health. Oh, that's a really good one. Okay. Nice. So I think you're just gonna lose people a lot in this dungeon. I wonder what her AC is. It can't be too high, right? A 1. Dude, I think the kid has been my worst character overall. Misses almost every time. And he's has at least 1 hit where he rolled 0 damage. Oh, there we go. The cook. So a 13 is a hit. Ugh. She's still paralyzed. She misses. Okay, good. What did she do last round? Why did she just pause last turn? That made no sense. Macaroni and cheese. She's badly hurt. Okay, come on, Starla. 6. There we go. Nice. That's a lot of XP. Holy cow.
I must have misinterpreted.
Look at her. Her arm is behind her.
Today, he calls for me. It matters not. I am only a servant in his grand designs. It has already begun.
And with that, the spark of life fades from the mad priestess, leaving behind naught but a dead-eyed rictus.
You're not gonna let me loot it or anything. We hope you enjoyed the demo, The Secret of Weepstone. They even aged the folder. This game is a love letter to the art and playstyle of classic RPGs of the 80s that we love so much. The demo represents just a small slice of the adventure and the danger that awaits. Please consider wishlisting the game on Steam. Follow the development of the game on our social media pages. I love this. Absolutely adore it. Yeah, that pizza grease stain. All right, gang, wishlist it. If you don't already wishlist it, I'm super excited for that. Very cool. You definitely want to get that when it comes out. Yeah. I had a blast. I had a blast playing that. And I like that there's other characters in the and I like the fact that it seems like you're going to go through and meet new people that join your party and hopefully replace people that die. So like you probably can't get attached to everybody, you know? Do we want to play one more? What is it? 213? I probably can play one more. Do 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 do. Bog, am I excited for Guild Wars 3? Yes! Yes! Of course. Absolutely. All right, what's the last demo you want to see? Okay, Valor Mortis. This is a first-person Souls-like. Shroom and Gloom. This is a artistic, vividly colored deck-building game by Devolver Digital. Onimusha, Way of the Sword. It's an action-adventure, single-player. And Curse Mark, which is a roguelite, kind of top-down. I'm going to do a quick 2-minute poll. Yeah, no, I'm of course really excited for Guild Wars 3. Oh wait, you know, I'm gonna put Blades of Fire on there as well. Blades of Fire is that game I've had downloaded for a while. That's the one that came out on Epic Games. And came out in May. It's an action adventure dark fantasy game. It's not a Souls-like. I heard it's compared to like Kingdoms of Amalur. This kind of game. So that's Blades of Fire if you want that one. All right, quick 2-minute poll. Let me know what you want to play. We'll play a little bit of it, and then I gotta get out of here. All right, and you should see the poll now. Yeah. No, because he has to work too much for it. No, I'm definitely excited. Like, think about it if I didn't work at ArenaNet, right? If I was still streaming full time, like, do you think that announcement at Summer Games Fest, like, how do you think I would have reacted to that? I would have lost my mind. I would have lost my mind. Yeah, so I'm definitely excited. I mean, look, think about it. Guild Wars 2 is one of my favorite games of all time. It's definitely the game I've played, probably second most hours played. I have like over 5,000 hours in Guild Wars 2. I established this community playing Guild Wars 2. Started streaming and making content full time because of Guild Wars 2. I met my wife through Guild Wars 2. I have a son now because of Guild Wars 2. And now I work at the company who makes Guild Wars 2. So, to say I'm excited about Guild Wars 3 is an understatement. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I was excited when I first learned as well. Yeah. Yes. And my wife's playing Guild Wars 2 right now. Getting ahead of me on all the masteries, I bet, right? Maybe. She loves being ahead of me, James. Ooh, a last-minute tie. Oh my goodness. Why do you guys do that to me? I think Onimusha is probably something that would require more time to really get. Yeah, the person who voted for Blades of Fire threw it off. Shroom and Gloom might be more of a easy game just to play a little bit of. Because I can't play for much longer. You want to do that? US Titan, my bad. Which one do you want to play, Titan? Out of the two other ones. To be fair, I want to play all of these. Shrooms? Okay, there we go. Let's check this out. I'm always up for a Devolver Digital game. In fact, Devolver sent me a code for a game that's coming out in just a couple of days. I can't play it yet because it's under embargo. But it's called Dark Scrolls. And you think you know what it looks like by saying Dark Scrolls, right? But it's actually looks like that. So, that comes out in a couple of days. Might be something we can check out if it's good. But let's try Shroom and Gloom. I gotta change my category. Maybe it's a colorful souls like, maybe. I don't know. Making everything blink. Holy cow. Okay. New run. Let's see. Can I make this not full screen? Because you're messing up my game. You're messing up everything. No signal. Wow. What is this game doing to me? Windowed. Okay. Titan says, I have an extra Outward 2 playtest key if you're interested. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. I have a ton of demos right now, so if you have somebody else to give it to, I probably wouldn't check it out in early playing, but once it releases, maybe. All right, so W. Oh wow, this is beautiful. Wonder if you can you play this on controller? Yeah, it seems like you can, but it's I'd have to play with the sensitivities. Shovel. Okay, dig and consume. Okay, cool. You can like point this to stuff. Color is good, yeah. Okay, we found a key.
Say keys to open doors.
Oh, I like this. I like how you point to stuff. Look how pretty this game is.
It's pretty.
You're not looking at it on your other screen.
Oh, well, I was looking at your screen.
Oh.
It's
Well,
very
my.
pretty.
But I like how the perspective of it.
I like the multiple shades of blue.
Oh, now it's changed. Now it's changing. What? Why'd that go out?
I don't know.
A light went out. Now his light's back on. Stay. Rusted hammer. Fix or break and consume. Ignite and consume. All right, let's light the torch up. Oh, nice. How cool is this? There's a rest button. Make it to the gloom without losing all your health. Discard pile. Okay. Energy used to do stuff. Draw pile. Nothing. Okay. Oh, I don't have any energy. I have to rest. Okay. Cards are bad. Come on, you can't judge every game that has cards. Some of them are good. Add warmth to hold the danger at bay. Camp ignitable. I got all those cards, I guess. Oh, nice. Rat jerky. Feed or heal 3. Draw 1 card. Add warmth to hold danger at bay. Key. And bash. Break and take 5 damage. Handy. And I have a shovel. Okay, cool. Choose 1. Take only 1. Crippling blow. Add 2 vulnerable. Cripple. Become lodged. Minor growth. Plus 2 damage. Draw 1 card and exhaust. Remove from play until your next encounter. And let's see. Oh, I love how you can highlight everything. Cripple. Enemies do not recover their vulnerability. Will receive 100% more damage. Has lodged in it. I don't know what that means. Triggers an effect without dealing damage. Okay. And then the hot poker costs 2. It attack. Deals 1 damage 3 times. If fatal, make a kebab, a toasty kebab. And it makes a food. Ew. Heal 5 persistent. Which one do you think? Lodged is a new one for you. I don't know what lodged means. Has become lodged. Does that mean I lose the card? Drawing cards is probably really good. I like how I chose this one, and then Cuddly Shark wanted Crippling Blow, and Suicide Run said Hot Poker. You guys like the kebab? Alright, I'll go with you guys. I think card draw is really important. We'll take Hot Poker. Wow. Oh boy. What do we got here? Can I look at you guys? He's gonna deal 6 damage, 3 damage, 3 damage. He's got 5 health. Will cancel attack if damaged. Okay. That's a timid. And I've got 3 energy to do stuff. Flash? It's like a cell phone? What? Add 3 vulnerable. Will receive 150% more damage. I'm trying to figure out what I should do here. I can do all of these spells, but what order? Like I could stab the guy on the left, cancel his attack, stab the guy on the right, cancel his attack, and then roast the guy in the middle, or I can make sure that one of these side ones die, but I could also just take out the big dude. I think I could take out the big dude and damage one of the side guys? Maybe? Yes, okay, that did more damage than I thought it would. Yeah, so now we can do both of these, but I don't get to, toast them. Pocket Lint. Ends your turn. Destroyed when leaving your hand. Playing this card does not count as playing a card. What? Okay. Why do I want to do that? Oh, okay. What? I don't understand that one. Battery 10 on 10 on the flash. Maybe it's a certain amount of uses. Maybe, yeah. Maybe it's like a limit. Gotta learn all these mechanics. Choose a reward. Strange Geode. These are all camp sets up structures or explanation points. Gather gloom to empower your attacks. Make a dark crystal. Reveal to reuse in future explorations. Okay. Grimoire, camp, enchant your attacks. Soup pot. Place a soup pot. Use edibles to make soups. You were thinking pocket lint was like pocket sand? You think that pocket lint saying it doesn't count as a card is in case there's cards with some sort of effect? I know, but what was the advantage of using that over just clicking end turn? I don't understand. Enchant your attacks. Reveal to use in future exploit. So this one doesn't have reveal. Let's unlock the strange geode. Oh, I'm here. Gray caps, gray caps. Let's go left. A gift from below. Draw an edible at the start of each exploration. Ready to snack. Lazarus, if you would die, destroy this card and heal to 50% instead. Ready to scrap. Draw an extra attack at the start of each combat. Wow. I'm gonna take the free life. Cutlery. Attack, deal 1 damage twice. If you eat, heal 2. Bite. Deal 5 damage, heal 2. Inventor's Blade. Deal 6 damage. If fatal, start next explorer with a nasty pick. Let's do the attack that actually heals too. Flashlight, battery 10 to 10. Okay, yeah, the battery is like charges, right? I don't understand what this does, but let's try it. Select a card to gain add 2 gloom damage. So we're enhancing one of my cards. Okay. Deals 5 damage if fatal make toasty. Okay. Cool. We leveled up the roast spell there. This is like our camp. Reveals something that is obscured. 6 uses. I have no mana. Should I take 5 damage? Damn. Choose a reward. Plus 2 damage on all cards. I'm gonna exhaust it. Will spawn 1 spicy toasty upon death. Sacred Pendant. Bless 5 times. Will increase the damage of the killing card by 5. Exhaust. Wow. This one's nice and easy to understand. Sometimes you need simple damage. Alright, I don't think I can do anything else. Alright, that did not restore my health. The gloom beckons you forward. If you rest, you take 2 damage. Okay. Oh shit, I gotta get through one of these. But I could use my campfire. Home of a Curious Mole. Home of Battle Mole. Shop for combat cards. Let's try the campfire. Okay, and that only gave warmth on the right side. So I'm gonna have to bash through this? What is reveal? Reveal something that is obscured, okay. There's something up here, right? What is that? What did I just reveal? I have so many questions in this game. Alright, let's bash, I guess, this lock. I'm down to 15 life. I should feed myself? Can I heal myself? Tool, break or fix. I can rest one more time, I think. If you rest, take 2 damage. Okay, so I still think. So this gives warmth. I can use fire to break it. I have no mana left. Let me try to rest and see what happens. Do I take damage? I don't think I did. Wait, what is this? Take 5 damage. Dig or break. Let's do it. Anybody see what that gave me? No idea. Yeah, there's a lot of questions, isn't there, you not? I feel like when this game comes out, there'll probably be more of a tutorial, or maybe it could be a kind of game where you just have to experiment and figure it out, you know? So like the battery on the flash is now 9 of 10. Okay. This guy's gonna deal 6 damage. He's gonna do nothing, and he shields himself. Okay. Toasties are good because you just consume for nothing and heal, which is nice because I want that. Might as well make this guy vulnerable. And take him out. Special ends your turn, temporary. Trivial. Why can't I just end turn over here? I don't understand that. I don't understand Pocket Lint. Okay. He's got 3 shield now. He's gonna deal 3 damage. He's gonna shield. Okay. I made a toasty. Backpack, or sweet root. Backpack, draw 3 cards and exhaust. Sweet root, feed or gain 2 energies, heal 5. Leftovers, feed or heal 1 if you eat, or if you feed, plus 2 healing, replenish. Drawing 3 cards or gain 2 energy. This costs, okay, this only has 5 uses. Let's take the backpack. Look at this guy. Weapons for food? Do I have food? Where's my food? I don't think I have any food. I have 0 edibles. Oh, he's adorable. Yeah, he's a cute little mole. Demo Toad. His name is Blake. Rescue Blake in the full game. Aw. Alright. I don't have any edibles, so I can't do anything here. I like that he tunnels like a mole would. Okay, so now we're back to camp. Okay. Add 1 vulnerable, deal 2 damage. Hungry Blade. So if we look at the map, we went over here. Okay. Gray caps, gray caps. Then you're trying to get up to the boss. Okay, but it's interesting how you can keep coming back to like a safe spot, and it takes your keeps your progress over here. Can be revealed. Could be ignited. Has a chest. Contains an icy pool with 25 health. Now, should I rest once before going? I get different cards. Reveal and store 1 gloom. That's not something I can reveal. Can I reveal this? Yes. Now I can add 3 gloom damage to one of these. That seems really good now. What is this would make it so I can rest again, right? All right, I think we just go. What I like is taking the Slay the Spire roguelite type like tree and not just having it be like a little map that comes up like this, or I can't look at the map now, where you just click on the next node. You actually are put in a 3D environment and walk through it. It immerses you much better. Yeah, it's interesting that there are battle cards and adventure cards. Yeah, for sure. All right, so what is this? Is gonna shield. He's gonna deal a whole bunch of damage. Regenerates 2 health at the start of his turn. This is getting a little fancier here. I wonder if I can just take this big one out before he has a chance to like start going crazy. Down to 8, right? All right, we got a toasty, which I don't even need, and a bite. Deal 5 damage, heal 2. We'll cancel attack if damage. Ow. Oh, you discard, okay. What is this song? Apply inspired to self and allies. Inspired enemies deal double damage. Well, we don't want that. I don't have the energy for that. Okay. We took more damage. Let's deal 6 over here, and then we can make a toasty kebab. Toasty kebab. Not discarded when played. Oh, you can just use it multiple times. That's cool. Got heals back up. Choose a reward. Reveal or ignite and draw one card. That's cool. Firecrackers, ignite or break or reveal, and it's persistent. 4 uses, firecrackers. And then the sweet root. I like the firecrackers. They can kind of like do everything at camp, you know? Shovel. Apply seasoned. Will spawn 1 toasty upon death. Scavenger blade, deal 5 damage if you eat, +1 damage. Crippling shot. Takes 2 mana. I don't have a lot of mana. So let's season all of the enemies. You notice the armor on the enemy didn't fall off after a turn? Oh, that's a good thing to notice. I didn't notice that. Choose a reward. Regret. Discard target card, draw 2 cards. Mood. Can be harnessed by those who can control their emotions. Okay. Firecrackers is great. My stuff. Chewed gum, feed or fix and consume. The toad not taken. Forget target card and consume. This card will be destroyed. Okay, so you can remove things from your deck. When you reveal, make a nail. Fights back the gloom, right? You can go here, add 3 gloom damage to one of these. I guess I shouldn't rely just on that 1 roast all the time. Make our stab better. Digging here rewards cards unique to mossy tunnels. Digging here rewards cards unique to thorny tunnels. It gave me the same stuff back, right? Five warmth, 8 warmth. So I think you can just rest, right? If everything's fine. Now there's something here. The dark crystal. Can't reveal this? Have to break it? So you could say no to some of these things, I noticed too. Cool. Flambe! Deal 8 damage if fatal makes 2 gourmet toasties. Those are great. Vicarious Mace. Deal 8 damage when a card gains damage. +2 damage. Linger. This card will not be just... Okay, so that one stays in your hand. Choose Flambe. Gloom Beckons. If you rest, take 5 damage. And this is fine. Like, I don't understand the warmth versus... Does that mean I won't take any damage because I have 8 warmth? Let's test it. I'm at 24 life. Now it's at 15. Ah, okay. So I need 15 warmth to... And we have to reveal this. Cheap lighter. Back scratcher. Heal 2 makes tingles. Apply 1 spell weakness and consume. No thanks. Back scratcher. Mossy tunnels. Wow, look at all these guys. Jeez. These guys are huge. Regenerates 0 health at the start of the turn. 2. They don't have names that you can see. I wonder if that's something you'll eventually like unlock. Down to 20. I don't understand this card. Has unique rule-breaking effects. Their names are Moss, Fun, Guy, and Lint. There you go. Flambe. He will give the player 1 liver wart. Ew. I don't want that. Okay, my energy. Toasty kebab is persistent, which is nice. He's slipping. No way to draw a card, right? No. Ow. I thought that one was persistent. Alright, they're seasoned now. We'll spawn 1 Toasty upon death. There's a Toasty. Hot poker. Oozing flesh truffle pig and backpack. Befriend a truffle pig. Finds truffles when fed. It's a camp spell. Okay, it's camp. When you heal, make ooze. Fix or feed with ooze. Feed to reuse in future explorations. Truffle pig. Oh man, you can't hear flambe anymore without thinking about dispatch. Me neither. Totally get that 100%. Oh, I'm gonna. Oh wow, you got to reveal that as well. Vile oil. If you rest, this becomes a hazard. Can't reveal that. Is it break? Oh, it's a breakable. Not a hazard anymore. This you have to break. I'll take 5 damage. That's a great spell now. Deal 90 damage, heal 2. Special rest. Temporary. Destroyed when leaving a trivial. How do you feed the pig? Yeah, you need to have like something like this. Feed. Like a foraged snack. If you rest, take more damage. I need some way to break. I could reveal. I can't. Well, I can start the fire here. Still gonna take 5 damage if I rest, right? Oh, there's the truffle pig. The everlasting truffle, 99 uses. Plus 3 max hit points. I'm gonna take 5 damage. Infected limb. Ew. Evolve. Evolves after repeated uses. The infected limb. I'm gonna take it just because it's gross and creepy. And we can keep pushing it, but I'm probably gonna get hurt if I do that. Evolving cards, that is interesting, isn't it? Alright, we're gonna wrap things up here in a minute, gang. Ow, brambles, ow. Ow. That guy's 90 health. What? Why can't I hit this guy? Wow, I got so much healing. Alright, deal 10 damage if fatal, make toasty. Retaliates for 1 when damaged unless it's fatal. Oh, it's an augment card. Oh, okay. Plus 4 damage, draw a card. Can I use it on something like this? Probably on a weapon card only, right? What does this say? Okay, that's the retaliate. 2/2/2 is gonna do 6 damage to me. Deal 4 damage, take 1 damage. I have none. Not discarded when played. Okay. Ow. We'll call reinforcements. Oh, that sucks. Oh, okay. The triple attack is bad against this guy. Oh my god, he just resummoned the whole gang. Season everybody. Ouch. +2 damage on all cards. I wonder if that's like for the rest of the battle or just the cards in my hand, or like what's the deal with that? Again, I needed to use the vial oil first. Oh, let's see, like that. Okay, cool. So unlike Slay the Spire, where you're looking to shield yourself with blocking damage, this seems to really lean into, can you overheal the damage that's coming in? Big stab. He's roasted. I got no energy. Let's do the infected limb. The radiant key, unlock or reveal and gain 1 energy, draw a card. Possibility crystals, reveal or unlock or fix or feed or break or dig or ignite and exhaust. Lost soul, make 2 purifying light. Oh, purifying light. Wow, this gets complex real quick. 3 uses on the radiant key. I like that. All right. Yeah, so I guess that's the first area done. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna wrap things up there. This is interesting. I have so many questions about how this works. Be excellent to each other. I like it. But there's definitely a lot I like there. I'm gonna wishlist that for sure. Lots of cool games. Lots of fun. Thanks for hanging out with me today. I hope you had a good time hanging out with us. Again, hit that follow button if you are enjoying the stream and aren't currently following. Thanks again to all the folks that showed up today and hung out. And if you resubbed or rated or threw some bits at the screen, I appreciate you. I'll be back next Saturday, and I don't know what we're playing, but I'm sure it'll be fun. Have a great rest of your weekend, and until next time, be safe, have fun, and game on! I love your faces. While the last commercial runs, once again, you can join us over on Discord. We have an awesome, I'm going to put links in the chat here. We have an awesome community called the Otter Empire. We have a Discord channel where we hang out while I'm not streaming. You can also see announcements there, but come talk to us about games and share pictures of your food. Talk about movies. By the way, happy Father's Day to all the fathers in the Otter Empire tomorrow. I'm going to see the He-Man movie by myself. Zarya gifted me tickets and a popcorn to go see He-Man. So I'm excited. Also, if you do any shopping on Amazon, I'm an Amazon affiliate. All you have to do is click that link in the chat before you shop. It helps me out. You can bookmark it so you don't forget. Works in multiple countries. Really just a passive way to help out your friendly neighborhood streamer. Would appreciate you clicking the link and bookmarking it. All right, thanks everybody. Bye.